hello, it's Stacey.
Stacey who?
Stacey Dooley.
I'm fascinated by modern family life.
Hey!
And I want to find out about Britain's more unusual households.
A throuple is 3 people in a meaningful relationship.
This is so interesting.
With lifestyles that others might judge.
I don't know how you sit here as a mother.
We don't recognise marriage between same-sex couples.
But in this series, I'm not just coming to visit.
Do I need to take my shoes
No,
off?
you don't. Don't take your shoes off.
I'm coming to stay.
If I've left any dirty pants, feel free to wash them and send them back.
Experiencing all aspects of family life.
Dear Heavenly Father,
To find out what really makes them tick.
I don't think we're bad people. We're just sharing our life.
you don't go to school, Yuli?
He has had the choice and he's chosen not to.
On the same page, we're not in the same book. In the same library.
People like Johnny have worked their guts out.
But he was privileged from the start.
What's wrong with that?
I am en route to go and meet a polyamorous couple. I've no idea what to expect. Polyamory, I suppose, is about having the choice of loving more than one person. It's like, do you love everyone that's involved? Is it purely sexual? You know, is jealousy an issue? They're polyamorous, but they're also married, which is an interesting dynamic, isn't it? Because the idea of marriage is absolute unity. It's you and me together. We're on the same team. It's us against the world. But actually, in this instance, it's us and other people. Do I ever think polyamory would be for me? Absolutely not. No, not in a million years. I think I'd really struggle entertaining the idea that the person I love loves somebody else. Thanks ever so much.
The couple I'm meeting are called Kathy and Thomas.
Thank you.
They live in a 2-bedroom terrace in West London, which will be my home for the weekend.
Okay. Hey, how are you? Are you all right?
I'm good, Jill.
Kathy,
Yeah.
I'm Stacey.
Hi,
Am I all right to
Stacey.
come in? Hello, Poppet. Oh,
I'm going to put him down, but
oh
he'll
yeah,
bark,
no,
but just
don't
in a friendly
worry.
way.
Hello, babe. What's his name?
Carly.
I've got a bulldog at home.
Have you?
Bernie.
Oh.
Hi, how'd you do? I'm Stacey. How's things?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to see you. How are you?
Thank you so much for having me.
Really appreciate it. I'm so excited. It's been a really interesting couple of days. Your place is lovely.
Thank you very much.
Really nice.
So tea, coffee?
I'll have a tea.
Yeah.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Are you going to be chill, Harley?
Don't worry, I'm good with dogs. Harley,
How are you with pigs?
have you got a pig?
Yeah. It's just chilling in the back garden at the minute.
Lives
What's
under
he
the
called?
stairs.
Wilbur?
Can I just have a quick look?
Yeah.
Hi, Wilbur. Can I stroke him?
Yeah. He's very friendly.
Hello. Is he meant to be a micro pig?
Yeah. I've just been obsessed with pigs my whole life.
He's so cute, actually, isn't
He's
he?
lovely, yeah.
I'll see you in a bit, Wilbur. Hey? How are you feeling about this weekend?
Good.
Excited.
Yeah. I'm a bit more worried for you than I am for
No,
us.
I'm going to be fine.
Do you have honey?
No, so I'll just drop of milk. It'd be amazing. Thank you. Yeah, that's perfect. So you two are married?
Yeah.
And you've been married for how long?
6 years.
All happened very quick. We have a son.
How old is he?
7.
7.
Yeah.
So when you met, right?
We were totally monogamous.
Interesting.
We didn't know what polyamory was. We didn't know any...
What is polyamory?
Polyamory means many loves.
Which means you can have relationships with whoever you want outside of the marriage.
Yeah.
And likewise,
Yeah.
you can also. Wow.
We don't live in this marriage where we sort of hide, that we fancy someone or that, someone's caught our eye.
But who floated the idea first? Who said, let's not be exclusive? to each other?
From my view, I think it was kind of mutual, I don't, because we were both sort of on that page.
We've been talking a while about sex parties, so we went to a party together. Like, it was a complete and utter, like, joint decision that we go there. We were so scared, like, oh my God, this could actually be the end of us. But, like, I was like, dread from here to here, and then, like, some mad excitement going on from the belly button down. Yeah. But then we'll go on dates, we'll go to parties and have, like, more kind of short-term experiences.
This is all so interesting.
Do you want eggs on toast?
Yeah, I can always eat. I'm always starving.
Let's do that then.
I'm hungry often.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a carpenter.
Okay.
Yeah, I build stuff. I
Really?
made the table.
I'm
so-
buying a house this year. Maybe you can make me a table.
Yeah, definitely.
I'll tell you what I'm after. I want a marble top.
Nice.
Because who do I think I am?
Yeah, yeah.
But like a marble top and just like Scandi legs.
Nice.
I'm gonna have a wider understanding of polyamory,
Yeah, yeah.
non-exclusive relationships, and a beautiful table.
Yeah, nice.
Can I have a quick look around?
Definitely.
Do you mind?
What do you want to see? It's all very open plan. It's good when you have
Is
kids.
this where I'm gonna be sleeping?
Yes, this opens out into a bed in here.
And you've got upstairs?
Yeah, you can have a look upstairs. So, bathroom, nice and bright.
Yeah, it's nice. I like your house. Yeah.
This is Stanley's room.
Oh, look at him, this little Superman. Great.
Anything superhero.
And then this
our
is
bedroom on the
your
left.
room.
Yes, this is our lizard.
What's he called?
Doug.
Hi, Doug.
What do you reckon, first impressions?
Do you know what? I thought that I was going to find them quite earnest. And actually, they are very relatable. I really like them.
Chew, do you reckon?
Yeah, like it'll get eaten later or the pig will eat it.
Lots of animals. Harley, Dougie, Wilbur. I don't know what the cat's called. Noah's Ark. Hello, Wilbur. Are you okay?
Who's this?
Hello, mate. Do you want me to do anything? I'm really useless in the kitchen, but what should I
I
do?
think we've done it. I'm just waiting for the bread to toast.
Will I make us a tea?
You can make tea, yeah.
I'll make tea.
With brunch ready, I want to know how it feels when your partner fancies someone else.
I do actually find it exciting though when Tom meets someone new. And
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
I don't know why. I've always been like that though. I remember from being really young, like fancying a boy and another girl fancying him and feeling turned on by it.
You genuinely feel excited
Yeah,
when
I get turned
Tom
on.
comes back and says, oh, I quite fancy this other girl.
Or
I'd
if
be
it happens.
seething, I'd be raging. I'd be so all like that. Tom, do you feel turned on when Kathy comes and says, oh, I really fancy someone else?
Yeah, I have done.
Do you fancy girls and boys?
I'd say I primarily fancy girls, but I have played with boys and I'm definitely open to it. But I think that experimentation also helped me sort of understand that I do actually just like girls.
Still have a great sex life, but it's having these other experiences in between, it makes our sex life better.
Just spice it up.
Fed and watered, Thomas is off to work.
All right, I'll see you in a bit.
See you later.
I'm ready to go and be completely useless in a workshop.
So I'm grabbing the moment to find out how the polyamorous lifestyle works for him. What do his workmates think of the setup? And are they tempted to follow suit?
Hello. All right.
So this is the woodwork shop.
Do they know what home life looks like for you?
Yeah, they know everything. Get the blokey banter with it, but yeah, just laugh it off and get on this.
Do they ever find it weird, some of the blokes? Are they thinking, I don't know how you can watch your woman with another man?
I guess that's a common question. Do you get jealous? And I say the same thing I say to everyone. You know, Catherine's not mine. I don't own her. She's free to do whatever she wants. Unfortunately, I don't feel jealousy that much, so that helps.
But what's it like watching the person that you absolutely idolise and adore, like, having an orgasm from someone else?
It's an amazing sight.
Really?
Yeah.
In what sense?
I fancy Catherine so much, like, you wouldn't believe. Like, I really fancy, I call her my 80s pin-up. Like, I love that sort of look. And so, obviously, when we're together, I don't get to see that. So when I can actually stand back and see it, it's the beautiful sight. I love it. It's like, yeah, it's lovely.
Wow. What do you make of Tom's family setup?
I don't think I'd be able to do anything like that.
Yeah. Have you got a girlfriend at the minute?
I do, yeah.
And have you floated the idea with her?
We did speak about it, and it wouldn't really, neither of us would want to do something like that. It would just be too much to, we can barely deal with each other, basically.
So talk me through your family setup. Are your folks still about? They're still
Yeah,
around?
sure, yeah. They know everything about our situation.
And are they still together?
Separated.
Do you think that's played a part in how you've decided to live?
An element of it. I promised myself when we had Stanley I'd never, ever have him come from a broken family.
But there must be times when it's difficult.
For sure, it's not been all roses at all. There was a scenario in the past where I had a girlfriend, Catherine had a boyfriend, and they ended up splitting up. And then there's nothing weirder than having to help your wife go through heartbreak.
Yeah, that's crazy interesting.
Yeah. So, and I had to stay strong for her. And, that was hard for me to see her upset. It's not just her boyfriend's feelings. I had a girlfriend at the same time that I got to deal with.
So mad.
Yeah, yeah.
How many girls do you think, or people do you think you've slept with since being married to Catherine?
No idea.
Lost count?
Not that I've lost count. Probably I don't keep count. It's not a numbers game for me. No. I've just not kept count. I don't know.
Their polyamorous foursome had obviously ended in heartache, so I'm curious to find out who they're dating now and how they're keeping everyone happy.
Come on. Good boy, well done.
Thomas and Kathy have got one more thing for me to get my head around. They've been living with a third partner for over a year. She's called Nicole and is from Australia. They call this a throuple relationship, or a three-way couple.
Tell me about Nicole.
I knew her from work. She knew I was open. I knew she dated couples. And then I introduced her to him. There was like mad chemistry between them. And then me and her started getting close, and like it just all sort of started to become one thing. And she's very bisexual. I'd say I'm queer, which means that I'm open to anything and not really bound by stuff, but I just have something with her.
That is so fascinating.
Kathy and Nicole met when they were working as event managers. Nicole's on her way home. But first, it's time to meet Stanley, who's back from school.
Hey, Stan.
Hello, darling. Come say hello.
Stan, come here.
Come tell me about Harley. I've got him here. Come sit with me.
You look...
Oh, you look good.
Oh, you look so handsome. I like your outfit.
Oh, get in there, Harley. Go on.
TBC. I'll be back. What's his relationship like with Nicole?
Loves Nicole.
Are you affectionate with Nicole in front of Stanley? Like, will you kiss?
I think I am. Yeah, we kiss on the lips. I put my feet on her, she put her head on me, like...
And so say, for example, like you and Nicole were having a bit of a snog on the sofa or a cuddle. You walk in, it doesn't make you feel any type of way.
Like, a kiss is one thing, but, like, if anything else was going on, you'd kind of... And almost pre-arrange that time, too, so... We called it 2-time or 3-time.
Very sexy.
So if we were having 2-time, or him and Nick were having 2-time, or me and Nick were having 2-time, like, we'd just say in advance so that people, like, prepared for it.
Yeah. Wow. Come on, baby. In here. Good boy.
While Kathy gets the dinner underway,
When is my pizza ready?
I'm eagerly awaiting the arrival of the third member of the throuple.
Nicole.
Hello. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. How are you? I'm Stacey. So nice to see you. Hi.
Your hair's like identical.
I literally just had a blow dry.
Did you?
Yours smells much nicer than mine, it's got to be said. So you were pally with Catherine at work. You work together.
Yep.
So the first night that you met Nicole, from that moment on, it just sort of naturally developed.
The night went on and it was very nice, and I think Catherine left us, and then that was it, me and Nicole.
I left him to it.
Stop it.
Yeah.
And then what happened when you two were left alone?
We partied on till like 4:30 in the morning, and then he came to my place and stayed over. Then, yeah.
Did you have sex that night?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was in the wee hours of the morning.
Yeah.
And you rang me.
That's right. I called Kathy.
Yeah.
He's on his way home.
Oh my gosh! I suppose what has surprised me is you have these preconceived ideas and you think they're going to be a bit out there and there's not going to be that much common ground, but they're very relatable. They are very easy to connect with.
How similar do you think you and Nicole are?
I'm like a cheap version of Nicole. So actually, if Nicole ever goes back to Australia, yeah, I'm plan B, I reckon.
Hey, Stan. You come say hello to Stacey.
Hello, mate. Say something. Have you got any jokes?
No.
No? How's your pizza?
Really tricky, but it's also a bit spicy.
A little bit. That's a pepperoni. Just drink a bit of water.
And then, like,
This is actually really lovely. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Catherine.
I'm completely useless in the kitchen.
Really?
I swear to God, I can't do anything. Really? Nothing.
What do you do? Just like order in or
Yeah.
eat beans on toast? Order.
Yeah, pretty much.
Bit of both.
Yeah, I'm particularly bad.
With Stanley excused, I want to know more about the intimate side of the throuple relationship and whether anyone ever feels left out in a three-way.
So is there ever a time when the three of you sleep in the one bed?
Once or twice,
yeah, we hate that. All of us need our space. If we have a massive bed, then that would be an option. But
Three in the bed and the little one said. Is it a bit like that?
something like that, yeah.
And when the three of you are in the one bed together, is it always sexual? Are you having sex with each other?
Well, we were rotating actually, because this obviously sofa folds out. So one of us would be down here and two of us would be up there.
So it was just circumstantial. It wasn't like I prefer you today, I want
Yeah.
you today, I'm not feeling
Yeah,
you.
like if like me and Nicole had been on a date, then Catherine may sleep down here and give us the bed.
We slept together in the bed the night before last,
Yeah.
didn't we? And Tom was down
You two?
here. Yeah.
Did you have sex?
No, we were like out to sleep straight away.
So the dream crashes.
I know.
We were too tired.
It crossed my mind, but I was like, okay. it's
Not
like-
tonight.
2 a.m.
I'm starting to discover that the relationship between the throuple is evolving, and following Nicole's very recent trip back home, an outside influence is affecting their bond.
When I was back in Australia, I actually met somebody who I can see as a possible long-term partner. So obviously things change when you meet somebody else.
Do either of you feel jealous about the fact that Nicole has met this guy and been blown away?
I'm really happy that Nicole's met someone.
If I'm honest, I did feel a bit shit about it. Never told her that before, but it wasn't like, oh, someone else is still, because it's a guy and I would never compete with a guy.
Contrary to what I thought, the throuple seems to be unravelling.
There will be some people that will say, this isn't fair on Stanley. You know, it's confusing for him.
What I would say is this, all three of us watched our parents struggle tremendously with having to lie to each other about things to keep up appearances, and all three of us were affected in different ways by that. And we don't want to raise our child in a home where we have to pretend to be people we're not, just to keep up appearances. He's very much loved, very much cared for, and we're protective of who comes into our life. Nicole is here because not only is she respectful and kind, but we know that she is a person who has a positive effect on Stanley.
I also came in and bonded with him quite quickly. I gave him some tender loving from the get-go, and I think that really worked.
He just went to her, like, was physically, like, wanting to, like, be with her, put his head on her, like, to be, like, really affectionate with her.
Is that difficult for you?
No.
No. I'm sat here thinking, oh my God, I am so full of jealousy. I get funny. I've got a dog, right? Bernie. I get a bit funny if he goes to another woman.
Really?
Yeah, I'm a bit like, that's my dog. Like, and if something happens or whatever, and my guy took the dog, I'd be like, I don't want another woman near the dog.
Oh my God.
Is that insane? That was really lovely. Thank you ever so much.
You're welcome.
Have you got a dishwasher?
It's you. You are the dishwasher.
Yeah, that's me. Surprise!
Yeah.
You can stay, but there's a couple of rules.
Friday night and my first evening in the polyamorous home is almost over.
I turn up to colour.
Up the collar.
Now I'm discovering how complicated things can get when there are more than 2 people in a relationship.
I think you've had your dinner. Give me a kiss.
Hello.
I'll see you in the morning, okay?
Thank you so much. I'm so grateful.
Night, Munchkin.
Bye, Munchkin.
Night. Where are you? Give me a hug.
Do you know how many people love to be in your position, Harley Bear?
Harley, it's me and you tonight, kid.
Harley's loving it.
And then there were 2. In terms of my thoughts on Polly, like, there's certainly a greater understanding of why it works for them, seemingly.
Thruple cuddle.
With the throuple in a state of flux, I'm wondering how much longer it will last. Kathy and Nicole clearly share something very special, so tomorrow I want to spend some time alone with both of them to get their take on the relationship.
That's what you say here, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Did you sleep okay?
Yeah, I slept so well.
Yeah? Was Harley with you the whole night?
The whole night.
Oh,
So sweet. My boy.
right, I'm going to go and have a wash. Towels and whatnot. That's me.
Okay. I feel like so far, so good. They're very accommodating, very inclusive, in every sense of the word. I think the plan today is I'm going to spend time with the girls, and I think it was really useful speaking to Thomas on his own yesterday, because inevitably when you take people away from the group dynamic, you're able to learn more about them and where they sit and how they feel. Hi! All right.
Thinking to go for a walk with the dog if you want to join.
Yeah.
Yeah?
You and I?
Yeah.
Are we taking the pig, just the dog?
No, just the dog.
Oh, the pig's
my God,
coming.
I can't bear it!
Harley,
Come on, quickly. You're a good boy. And so tell me a bit about your backgrounds, like growing up. Were you always quite experimental? Were you quite straight? Were you a good kid?
I would say my parents went to church every Sunday, as I did too. And there was a whole lot of keeping up appearances that happened in my family. This kind of external pressure coming through church and in society in general. And anyway, I was rebellious, so I left home very early. Left home at 15.
Wow, that is early.
Yeah, I went to live at a friend's house on a sofa. I'm just super independent. I have been my whole life. And then I was a stripper for years.
Yeah. Okay.
I started dancing because I was poor. I needed money.
Yeah, it can be good money, right?
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A couple of friends who have done it, they used to make like over £1,000 a night.
Yeah.
So your mum and dad now,
They're both still around, not together anymore.
what do they make of your family setup?
They don't judge me. They love Nicole. They get on so well.
How do you feel right now about Nicole?
My behaviour's being controlled by being respectful of her new situation because there's been a change that none of us kind of like prepared for.
This guy in
Yeah.
Australia. How did that make you feel?
I was gutted.
I feel like you really love her.
I do. I really love her. Which is surprising because I don't think I've ever loved a woman like that.
Do you honestly believe that Thomas has no issue whatsoever with how you feel, how in love you are with Nicole?
Not at all. I will never, ever, ever leave Thomas. Never.
If he said, you know what, We've had fun, we've experimented, we've done our thing. I just want it to be you and I. Do you think you'll ever want that?
Maybe when I'm 60 and I don't have a sex drive, I don't know, maybe.
I go through phases. Sometimes I'm like, sex.
Yeah.
Other times I'm like, don't touch me. Do not even look at me.
Yeah.
Get me a cup of tea. We are going to sleep.
I think that is quite normal.
Right, Holly, come, mate.
Kathy clearly has strong feelings for both Nicole and Thomas, but for the throuple to work, all three have to be equal. So I'm interested to find out what's going on with Thomas and Nicole.
I feel like there's a real, for want of a better word, like energy between you and Kathy.
Yeah.
You and Thomas less so
Yeah.
at the moment. Where are we? Like, what's happening?
As in the throuple relationship?
Yeah.
Thomas and I, now we're close as friends.
Friends. So as it stands, at this moment, you have come out of a romantic relationship with Thomas. There's still something bubbling between you and Kathy.
Yeah.
You've met this guy in Australia and you're thinking, I got a lot to think about.
There is. There's like, oh man.
When you tell all of this to your pals in Australia, are they like, have you lost your minds?
No, because they know me.
Right.
They're like, oh, that's just Nicole.
Right.
Yeah. Like, I've always been a little bit different.
So with Nicole and Thomas drifting apart, it seems that the throuple might be coming to an end.
If you look very carefully, it looks like he's got a pair of stilettos on. I do love bacon.
The contradiction.
I know. A contradiction. Woo! Is that your dad?
The throuple have a big night out planned for me, so babysitting duty falls to Kathy's dad, Derek, who'll be staying over to look after Stanley.
How are you?
Stacey.
I'm Stacey. How do you
Good to
do?
meet you.
So nice to see you. Let's go in. I think it's that kind of household. Nice to meet you. So you're on babysitting duties.
Yeah, I am.
Are you staying here tonight?
I am, yes.
Brilliant.
Yeah, while you go out and have a bit of fun.
Tonight,
See you later. Bye, guys.
We're gonna get our nails done.
the throuple are taking me to a club night where Kathy has organised a dating event for curious individuals.
Oh, nice. Oh my God, I could add a massage.
The event is followed by a strip party where both Kathy and Nicole will be performing, so they need to look their best.
My feet are gross. I'm so sorry. I'm really embarrassed. I'm going to put them straight in so you don't have to look at them.
Oh, so good. Oh.
This is literally perfect. I'm going to look great for my stripper party. Don't try and hire me, girls.
Have you performed before?
Not like that, no.
Wait until you see her perform.
Oh, really?
Oh my God. Every time that.
No pressure there.
You're beautiful.
Look at you, all starry-eyed.
I know, we do gaze into each other's eyes quite a lot, don't we?
You two so clearly have a connection. Do you ever feel guilty regarding Thomas?
Why would I feel about Thomas?
Because you have such strong feelings for another human being.
It doesn't stop me from feeling love for other people.
Thank you.
I never feel bad. I don't even think about it. It's just such a weird concept to me that Thomas would even think that. I'm pretty sure it doesn't even cross his mind.
Wow, that's bright.
This is perfect for the party.
I'm going to look like a secretary at this party. I'm going to look like I've turned up for the admin. I'm sort of okay with that, actually.
Back at home, with finishing touches complete, we head for the night out. And the throuple are clearly keeping their options open.
Nicole?
Yeah?
Are you looking to pull tonight?
Hell, I wouldn't mind it.
Are you looking for a girl?
I could do with a girl.
If she pulls, it'd be great.
I'll probably
for
bring them
us.
over to meet Thomas and Kathy.
Yeah, it'd be so good.
Like,
In fairness, we've never been out and not pulled, so it's like...
Yes.
We're too hot for our own damn good. excited to see the guys in action.
We're in an underground club in central London, and with Nicole on the lookout to pull, I have my eyes peeled.
Is there anyone here that you fancy? Apart from Catherine.
Wait,
She's quite nice for you.
the blondie.
Yeah.
She's pretty hot.
Yeah.
I love that you're already setting me up.
I know.
It's like, you and you, amazing. You and you, not so much.
I mean, needless to say, the vibe is very liberal, very accepting, very anything goes. Just a load of interesting people figuring out who they want. Oh, now, so the girl that Nicole thinks is quite hot. Watch this space. No one can say you don't share.
No, it's true. I'm a very giving person,
Yes,
Stacey.
no, it's true. Catherine is just so chill. And I believe when she says that she doesn't feel any type of way when they're talking to other people.
She's beautiful. She's got a boyfriend, so I don't know how she identifies. And yeah, I'm not sure how that is. I didn't get there yet, but we'll work on it.
Nicole is going to have to put romance on the back burner, as she and Kathy have got to get ready to perform.
We'll get changed if that's all right.
Girl, you do you. Don't film the Brazilian.
I'm going up an inch. Okay, sweaty but ready.
Thomas, look at your girl.
Happily.
I think she just wants to warm up so she can give me and Nicole a lap dance. I've never had a lap dance off a girl with such an arse. Kathy can't assume that I'm going to love this. She's going to have to try really hard. I'm here. Okay, I'm really concentrating.
With Nicole by my side, I am ready for anything.
Pull that dress up, babe.
I've got white legs. You look amazing, Catherine. Do you feel turned on?
It's 1 a.m. and well past my bedtime. So as the party heats up for Kathy, Thomas and Nicole,
You're a star.
I'm calling it a night.
I think it's in your top 10 of lap dancing.
She's definitely in my top 5. Yeah. My top 3.
This morning, I'm joining Kathy's dad, Derek, and his grandson, Stanley,
Hi, are you ready to go?
That's us.
on a trip to the local skate park.
All right? Oh, wow, that looks cool. Drop Stanley off and then you and I'll have a chat.
Yeah.
Is that all right? Oh, he's off.
I want to find out more about what Derek thinks of his daughter's unconventional relationship.
Here he is. Still in one piece. Tell me, when did Catherine tell you that Thomas and Nicole were an item? And how did that make you feel?
A little bit confused, frustrated at the time because I'm thinking, as normal, you know, well, Thomas is your husband. You know, are you happy with it? And to what age do you stop? And all those issues.
Tell me your thoughts on both Thomas and Nicole.
I've never delved into the whole picture as to how, why, what, when. So, because I don't want to. You know, it's like the details. It's like, no. It's like that kind of detail. But, you know, I know they had a relationship, and they've had and they still have now a throuple relationship. I still find even the word throuple is quite difficult.
Throuple, yeah.
Throuple, sorry,
Yeah.
not throuple.
Do you think they'll stay together forever?
I sincerely hope they do. Not only for their sake, but only for Stanley's sake.
Do you think he understands that his family unit looks different to probably a lot of his friends?
I'm not sure if he's fully grasped that yet. I think that will come out over the next couple of years when because you know, as it grows up a bit more, you know. So it's everything they are, and I hope they do stay forever. You know, they might have their things, and if that helps them keep their marriage, you know, happy. And I look back on myself and think, would we have been happy if I'd have done the same as them? And I'm thinking, I'm not sure. Might have done. Might have been. Do you want your water?
There's some sweets.
There's a 20p there. Come on, let's go. Come on, mate.
Back home, I want to find out from Kathy what I missed after my early exit last night.
How are you feeling this morning?
Yeah, surprisingly fresh.
You look fresh. Who was giving the dances?
Everybody. There was just a queue of people waiting, and whoever came out next was like, come on, and then just went in for dances.
Oh, brilliant. How many do you think you gave?
I did 21. Oh, my feet were in bits.
You're such a good dancer.
Oh, thank you.
You're so good. Hello, darling. Did you have fun?
Had a lot of fun. Are you making nut roast?
Oh, you know me, yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah,
in the kitchen.
an absolute whiz
So
in the kitchen.
commercialised.
Yes, very domesticated.
We should actually do something. Is there anything we can do?
The washing
can do
up
this.
in about an hour and a half.
Okay.
This is my first nut roast.
You're doing a
Completely
great
right.
job.
Yeah.
That was a worried Wilbur.
Oh my God,
I felt the heat. Thank you very much.
pleasure.
It's our last family meal together.
Oh, looks good, doesn't it?
You want to carve it? Keep going.
Thank you. Look at that. What a treat.
I'm keen to find out what the future holds for the throuple if Nicole decides to leave.
Roasting is totally 100% my favourite meal.
Yeah.
It's really nice.
I mean, for us, all we would want, I guess, is to give people a clearer insight, like the good and the bads. Like, because
Are
I
you
think...
basically trying to say give people a better home?
No, we're not trying to say that. We're talking about having the conversation about our relationship and like how it's good to let people know like the proper truth, Stan.
Yeah, we're not saying it's like the way to have a relationship, but for us it works.
So am I right in thinking that polyamory, sort of broadly speaking, doesn't work for everyone, but it certainly works for you, but it does require a lot of patience, communication, understanding.
I think that counts for any relationship. You do have to work at it.
But
It's
you
like
have an added layer of complication, I suppose.
there's more emotion. There's more people with other emotions.
There are more people and more emotions. Nicole, I feel like everything in terms of the throuple is a bit up in the air at the moment, and there are no labels, and you're not together, sort of girlfriend and boyfriend. But if you were to leave this family unit for good, what would you miss?
I would miss the togetherness. Like, in this relationship, you have two partners to support you in whatever you're doing. And we're three people that fit really well together. Sometimes it's hard to find two people that do, but to find three, it's rare.
In fact, as you were talking about leaving, I felt I was welling up.
You look emotional now.
I am actually thinking about this sort of splitting up kind of thing, because it does affect you. It's quite distressing. I think so. For me. Sorry.
Just never expected this. Like, if you'd have said to me, Friday morning, on the Sunday, Catherine's father's going to be nearly in tears because the throuple isn't working, I'd be like, surely he's going to be relieved. And then it goes back to, you know, her daughter just having her man without another woman on the scene.
Boring.
Oh, damn. Nice to see you.
As Derek says his goodbyes,
Love you all. Bye.
my final night in the polyamorous household draws to a close.
I hurried from my room and went to the...
Great hall.
Yes! Good boy.
And I really feel as though I'm part of this very fluid family.
Nicole, that's so nice. I fucking love my feet being played with and my hair. Oh my God, Nicole, you're the best. My favourite of the throuple.
Tonight, Nicole will be sleeping with Kathy and Thomas upstairs on a camp bed. And I'll be on the sofa bed again. It's early Monday morning.
Here he is.
Morning.
Are you working today?
I may go in later, yeah. I said to Nicole I might take her for lunch.
Just you, Nicole.
Just me and her go chill.
I feel like you are all together.
I feel that too.
As an outsider looking in. Very fluid.
That's the way forward.
No.
It's just one colour thing going on.
I know.
We were all like, no.
We look like we're in a band standing.
Oh my God, look at us.
We've turned into each other.
Yeah.
I'm standing, girl.
Weekend. We morphed in one weekend.
Oh, God.
I know we've like joked about it over the weekend, but do you think there's like a glimmer of a chance that 10, 15
Big
years
smile at her face.
into a relationship with someone, if you hit a point where maybe you attracted someone else or they were, could you facilitate an arrangement similar to this?
At this moment in time, I really don't think it's for me. I'd drive myself loopy. I'd hate it, actually. Do you think you will be polyamorous forever?
I think we'll always be open. It's that thing as well of asking one other individual to give you everything you need. One person.
Oh, see, I quite like the idea of that.
It's
Maybe I'm being too romantic, but I
Yeah.
love that idea. Like, I meet this guy, here we go then, let's go and take on the world, like it's
Do you
me
think that
and
exists? Do
you.
you think that could exist?
I think it does, yeah, in some cases.
I really have to take my son to school.
Yes. Thank you so much for having me. I'm really grateful. Thanks, mate. Thank you so much.
My time with Kathy, Thomas, Nicole and Stanley has come to an end.
Relationships are hard, you know, so they've come up with this sort of alternative solution. I appreciate outsiders will think, oh, this is so confusing. Are they together? Aren't they together? I think we can all agree that the relationship is fluid. Have I had this sort of eureka moment, this light bulb moment? I get it, it's for me, I'm converted.
Okay. What about Sunday lunch?
No, of course not, but I fully respect who they are, what they want to do in their own home.
You'll be back next week, right?
Yeah.
We've got another weekend.
I'll be back for Friday night, Saturday night. Knock yourself out. Bye, mate.
You'll be sadly missed, Stacey.
Going, right. Take care.
Bye, honey.
See ya. Oh, hello, it's Stacey.
Stacey who?
Stacey Dooley.
I'm fascinated by modern family life.
Hey.
And I want to find out about Britain's more unusual households.
A throuple is 3 people in a meaningful relationship.
This is so interesting.
With lifestyles that others might judge.
I don't know how you sit here as a mother.
We don't recognise marriage between same-sex couples.
But in this series, I'm not just coming to visit.
Do I need to take my shoes
No,
off?
you don't. Don't take your shoes off.
I'm coming to stay.
If I've left any dirty pants, feel free to wash them and send them back.
Experiencing all aspects of family life.
Dear Heavenly Father,
to find out what really makes them tick.
I don't think we're bad people. We're just sharing our life.
you don't go to school, Yuli?
He has had the choice and he's chosen not to.
On the same page, we're not in the same book, in the same library.
People like Johnny have worked their guts out.
But he was privileged from the start.
What's wrong with that?
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel.
Not my channel.
I have brought Jonathan, my husband. I'm spending the weekend with the Saucony Jolies, the UK's most popular YouTube family. Over the last 10 years, Anna and Jonathan have achieved success by putting everything about their lives online.
That's what it looks like when your waters break, folks.
Is it a lot?
Yeah, your water's everywhere.
With 1.9 million subscribers to serve, their 4 photogenic children and 6 dogs are all part of their brand.
You guys comment and leave some likes and subscribe for more, and we'll see you guys next time.
Meet the Saucony Jollies, Irish daily vloggers.
With an estimated net worth of over £1 million from their main YouTube channel alone, I want to find out what life is like for this picture-perfect family.
There are certainly interesting conversations to be had. You know, they filmed the birth of their child. You know, it's very sort of Truman Show vibes. You know, will there be consequences? Will the children grow up to regret having their entire childhood aired?
The family live in a newly refurbished house in Surrey. Despite putting their entire lives online, Anna and Jonathan have never allowed a documentary crew inside their home. As part of our agreement, they've asked to keep their house location a secret.
Oh, hello, it's Stacey.
Stacey who?
Stacey Dooley.
You must have the wrong house.
I reckon I've got the right house because I recognise your accent. You all right?
Door is open. Right.
Oh, the door's open. Thank you.
Hello.
How are you? Are you all right?
Andrea, I brought you the best baby.
Oh my
To say
God,
hello.
look at you. How are you? I'm Stacey.
He's always camera ready. Hello.
So- Are you all right?
We're all right.
Hello, Poppy.
Can't drop the baby on camera.
No, mustn't. Hello.
He's like, well, where's all your friends?
Oh my God. Who's this one?
This is Andrea.
Andrea, the youngest.
Yeah.
There's 2 boys, 2 girls.
2 boys, 2 girls.
Yeah.
Yeah. Half of them will make you not want to have kids. Half of them will make you want to have kids.
I think that's where I am actually. Sometimes I quite fancy it, and then other times I feel I can't think of anything worse.
Well, welcome.
Beautiful. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm excited.
Hi.
Hello, darling. All right?
Yeah, how are you?
Very well, thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, really nice to meet you. Thank you for having me.
That's all right.
Really grateful.
That's okay.
Very excited. Can I have a quick nose around?
Yeah, of course you
Do you
can.
mind?
Yeah.
Do I have to take my shoes off?
If that's all right.
Yeah, no, of course. Oh, this is the kids' room?
Yeah, this is the playroom.
No, it isn't. Oh my God, it's immaculate actually. I can't believe how tidy your ass is with 4 kids and 6 dogs.
Really?
I've got 1 dog, the flat's a dump. And we're similar age. I'm 32. You're a bit
31.
younger than me.
Yeah.
31, you've got 4 children.
Yeah, but
And a big proper home.
Oh, stop.
God, my mother's going to be on the phone. She's done it. Looks like it could be mine.
I know.
It does actually.
Colouring
Look at
wise.
his eyebrows. He will let you hold him.
Good boy.
Yeah.
Should we have a look around your lovely home? Follow me.
Right.
And is this the office? That's
the office.
Hello. How are you? I'm Stacey. How'd you do? Oh, brilliant. Are you friends?
I have no idea who this person is.
No. What's she doing around?
Before. I'm their PA.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So you're in charge of making sure they're where they're meant to be.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what's coming up.
Yeah.
Talk you
Good
through
job.
the diary. So are there cameras all around the house? How does it work?
Not really. We just film ourselves. You're just kind of sharing as you go along.
Do you share every day?
Every second day.
Every second day.
Yeah.
That's
I did
a lot
8
of work.
years every day, and then we had Andrea, and then I was like, okay, I think I need to figure out how we're gonna make this work. You
It was
know?
more like I said it.
Yeah. Anna told me I'm no longer allowed to work every day.
No, he's like a workaholic.
So what's through here?
That just goes upstairs to
Oh, cool.
where the magic happens.
Oh yeah, no more magic. No more
not that
magic,
kind of magic.
Jonathan. Have
No,
a break.
no, not
Not making babies.
Have a break because we can't have any more children.
Making
not
videos.
that kind of magic.
Yeah.
Oh, video magic.
Yeah.
Sorry.
He does his...
Can I have a look upstairs?
Yeah.
Thank you.
So shall I take you to your room?
Yeah, do you mind? Oh my word. How many bedrooms have you got?
Is it 7? 6?
They're not all being used as bedrooms.
Yeah, it
right
used
now.
to be, it was 7.
All right, Stacey, it's time to put you to work. We need to film the end of today's episode.
Okay.
I've not been with the family long and I'm already getting a sense of how Jonathan puts together his YouTube videos.
I have this tradition when anyone comes to our house.
Yeah.
I like to tell our audience they're the new nanny.
Great.
Because they all believe it.
Sure.
So today, Stacey, you're gonna be the new nanny. Is this what you're planning on wearing?
This is what I'm planning on wearing. Do you not like it?
Can we change your hair though?
Why?
We'll just maybe change your hair, maybe change, no?
I need to dress myself up for your channel. Is that what you're saying, Jonathan?
It's the end of the video. We've got some big news, very exciting news. After a long and exhausted search for our new nanny, I can now present to you our new nanny. Look who we got.
Hi, guys. I'm just here to work for the Saucony Jollies.
We just figured Stacey wasn't busy,
No.
you know.
I've got very little work.
Guys, leave us comments. What do you guys think, okay? Should we hire Stacey full-time as a nanny?
Hire or fire?
I'll see you guys next time. Bye! And that is it.
There we go.
Your first vlog.
So you'll edit that today and it will go out tonight?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that now. It'll go out in like 6 hours.
No. And they're how long, the videos, typically?
About 20 minutes or so.
That's a lot of work, 20 minutes every 2 days.
Yeah, I know. I always say to Dana, I'm like, when does this season end? It's been going for nearly 10 years. When's the season break? You know? When season 2 begin? You can say Dada. Say Dada.
Say Mama.
Say Dada.
Say YouTube.
Just in case you do, actually, let's get this rolling.
Oh, Dada.
Say Dada, 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 Dada. Okay.
Although I'm no stranger to the camera, playing the new role of the nanny as part of the Saucony Jolie brand is going to take a bit of getting used to.
Right, you're distracting him now.
Sorry.
Good.
You ready, steady? Ready, steady? Come on, we gotta go collect the gang.
It's time for the school pickup and I'm joining Jonathan collecting his 2 older children, Amelia and Eduardo, from their private school.
This is Amelia. And this is Eduardo.
Having seen the family's beautiful new home, I want to know how uploading YouTube videos funds their lifestyle.
All right, we made it back to the car.
Can I eat
Gang
your
is
bread,
on board.
please?
Amelia, you can't eat your bread. No eating bread. When you have children out, this is like the best car to get.
Good.
I'm not endorsed.
You said this is not an endorsement. Do you get most things given to you?
I wouldn't say most things. Like, most things that we have are involved in, like, our commercial business.
Did you get any of the house for free? Like the kitchen, the bathroom?
A lot of it was, like, because I renovated the whole thing, I started, like, filming my process of renovating it.
Yeah.
You know, and then some brands got involved, and they were like, oh, we see what you're doing here. Like, we'd love to help you. What I try and do is I turn them into, like, a commercial relationship. So it's like, oh, yeah, can you help fund this particular thing so I can help like redo all the floors, or I can, you know? So, and then that way you're making more content and you're getting more value rather than just getting something for free.
Yeah.
Let's go. Dinner's on the table, guys.
Hello, baby. Look at these bows. They're quite stunning. With the dogs, there's 2 parents and 4 children.
The mum and I got pregnant at the same time.
Brilliant.
So I got pregnant with Amelia and she got pregnant with her puppy.
Something in the air.
This is how you get through the bedtime routine. So you've got 4 kids to put to bed.
Brilliant.
All right, no messing about.
No problem. Bye, baby. I'll see you in the morning. See ya. Keep it hood. Okay, BRB.
As the children wind down for the evening, I get my first chance to speak to Anna about her working relationship with Jonathan.
So do you tend to do videos as a pair all the time, or do you sometimes do your own videos?
I used to do my own, but it just wasn't really fair. Like, I wasn't spending all of my free time I was spending working instead of with my kids, and I just didn't like that. I was like, this isn't really... They're only little for so long, and I'd rather spend my free time with them. I think I took like 2 weeks or a week off maternity leave. A week. Because at the time I was uploading 3 times a week, and I only just stopped like a few weeks ago.
Wow. I think people, like, outsiders don't really understand how time-consuming the videos can be. And because they look very informal and very off the cuff, there's that assumption that you sort of haven't put any work in prior to picking up the camera.
Yeah, people are like, I could just film myself every day and upload that to YouTube. I'm like, okay, try.
And everyone's wanting to do it now, so the competition's fierce.
Today has been fascinating, actually. I've never spent time with a family that are so on top of things and so regimented and so on it. Jonathan is certainly the leader of the pack, you know what I mean? Like, he's the one who sort of takes editorial control, and he's the one very much feels like he's in charge of the channel. Anna is very sweet, actually. She's like the hostess with the mostess. So I came in and there's like a beautiful pair of brand new slippers and this is her brow kit. Do myself up for the weekend. Look like a bag of shit. I've just looked in that mirror. What's this? It's like a vibrator. I guess I get lonely up here.
Hey, buddy, what you got there? Banana?
Morning!
Good morning.
Hi, darling.
Last night's video featured a debut appearance by me, where Jonathan told his 1.9 million subscribers that I would be on trial as their potential new nanny.
What were the comments like?
Well, a lot of people wondered why you were leaving broadcast journalism to become a nanny. You know?
That's a good question.
Yeah, but there was some nice people. You should read some of the comments, because a lot of the community were talking to you and saying, this is really nice. Like, I really look up to Stacey, and you know, she's going to be an amazing nanny for you guys. Looking forward to seeing her future.
She'd be really good with kids.
Yeah, there's a lot of people saying you should hire her. I think, yeah.
Oh my God, that is so funny. Guys, I cannot handle how cute Andrea is. I'm shook Stacey's on here.
So what do you think of my audience?
I mean, on the whole,
they're a nice group.
They seem quite sweet.
It's a built audience of people who've been with us for a long time, and then they're kind of like part of this community, part of this group. And
They feel part of your family.
Exactly, and they are part of our family. And we met a girl in Disney World, and she brought this baby over to me, and she's like, I named my baby Jonathan, because I've been watching you guys, and I got pregnant the same time as you.
Stop it.
And I was like holding this little Jonathan, going like, what? This is mental.
Wow, that is mental.
It's cool, like, you know, it makes you feel like, I don't know, like, it's not like a shepherd or something, but in like a school teacher or something, you know, like a shepherd. But you know what I mean, like it kind of that sounds like godly or something, but you know, just like.
Oh, don't put yourself down, Jonathan.
With my first morning cast in the role of the nanny, I sit down for some breakfast, accompanied by 5-year-old Eduardo. And with Jonathan busy editing the next YouTube episode, I head upstairs to join Anna to find out more about her life as the other half of this successful vlogging partnership.
Is the baby in bed?
Yeah, I just turned on his monitor.
So how old were you when you first started YouTubing?
20, like almost 21. So it was like that year, like 20, 21.
And tell me how it all happened.
I actually started because I was lonely. We'd moved away, like I didn't have any friends. So I thought, what better way to make friends, even if it meant like in the online space, than to start uploading videos. And there was like a little community of bloggers and vloggers. It wasn't a business, like it wasn't what it is right now. And I definitely didn't think that I could make a career out of it. Like that wasn't my motivation at all. And then suddenly it took off as like people were making money from it. And I think I got like my first check from Google was maybe like $60 or $70 or something. And it was just really cool. It was like, oh my God, you can actually, I could pay for a food bill or like a bill with this, or I could pay for something with this. You know, it wasn't ever, I wasn't thinking, oh, this is gonna be my full-time job. And then Jonathan jumped on when he was more like the business side of it. Like he saw, oh, we can actually make a living from this. And he was way more like strategic in that sense. Whereas I was like, I just did it to make friends. That was my reasoning behind
Sounds
it.
like you caught the wave at the right time.
Yeah.
With more content still to film for their next episode, Jonathan is taking me and the older children, Eduardo and Amelia, on a trip to the local farm.
Will we put your coat on? Have you got your coat?
No, Mom wants to take a picture.
Oh, sorry.
Lindsay.
Before we head out with hungry platforms across all social media, Anna keeps her 1.4 million Instagram followers up to date.
Say cheese.
Andrea. Hello, Andrea.
No,
Eduardo, where you going? Where you going?
please.
Where you going?
Come on. Just keep
Andrea?
saying cheese.
Okay, hold on.
Don't annoy her, please.
I think we go.
Did you get one?
Photo uploaded, and we head off.
So today, will you be vlogging the trip to the farm?
I will be vlogging the trip to the farm.
How do you tend to cover trips out like this? Do you ask the kids to behave in a certain way, or do you just
No.
follow actuality?
Just, yeah, you know. Well, you've been with us for 2 days?
Yep.
So I think your opinion now, you know, we could very easily put on a show on Friday. You know what I mean? Think you'd start to see cracks if there was.
No, it's certainly less staged than I thought it was going to be.
I'm glad you see that, you know.
But having said that, it's still not something
You
I
would do.
totally understand or...
It's understandable because I didn't understand it. I didn't commit to doing it either. Because I just started making videos about my life. And my life evolved into what it is today with 4 children, 6 dogs in our home and our life. Horses!
Wow. Oh, look at the horses!
At the farm, it's not long before Jonathan is gathering more content for his channel.
And we brought everybody,
Can we get an
specifically Amelia Thomasina. Hi. Hi. Look how backlit we are though. We're so backlit.
Oh, the chickens, look.
And I'm aware of how integral I'm becoming to this episode.
We decided to bring Stacey again with us today as a trial. You know, nanny trial.
I'm really trying my best.
Having seen how much Jonathan records everyone around him, I want to find out from the children what they make of it all.
Do you like being in the videos? You don't mind, do you?
What about our fun music videos we used to make? That almost killed me. No, nothing. You think it's okay that Mommy and Daddy make videos every day?
No.
Every second day?
No.
Middle?
Middle. Do you like being in the videos?
No. Sometimes.
It's understandable. He's gonna say no to everything.
Is it a no day? Do you like your
No.
sandwich?
No.
Do you like water?
No.
Do you like the farm?
No.
Do you like me?
No, no. Yes.
Yay! But you know, it's interesting with Jonathan. As soon as he walked in, sort of the camera's out and he started to film. And you've got to be honest, we all do it to a certain extent. You know, whenever I'm experiencing something, I get my phone out. There's no point lying, I do, like we all do.
I don't know where our nanny's gone. We've lost our nanny. She's not, again, not doing a great job.
I do wonder if there's just, you know, any moments that he lets himself just be present in, sort of not worrying about the channel or the filming. They've got this very sort of privileged, comfortable lifestyle now that they've got to keep funding. That's how they earn a living. So it's got to be a sort of real priority. I've got a pad thai.
We're not savages.
Oh, thank you. It's very Luton of me.
Back at home and it's a quick meal
How's your dinner?
before the bedtime routine begins.
I am going to offer you 2 choices tonight. The Silly Bird book or the Big Sister book.
While story time's in full swing, I take a look at today's social media posts.
God, I didn't know he was filming all this.
You know what time it is. It's
No, he's just done one. He's downstairs putting the kids to bed.
You know what time it is. It's time for Betty Boys, but Alessia has this little toy.
You know, he documents absolutely everything. I like the idea of documenting things. I understand that sort of enormous moments, all of these milestones. That's probably a beautiful thing to be able to have. But for me, I'd probably like to just keep it within my gang, my circle. I wouldn't want it out there for 1.9 million people to see.
But now you're too grown up for diapers.
For me, I'll sort of probably sit somewhere in the middle because I can see where they're coming from. You know, look at the life that they're able to live. But, you know, I do understand the reservations about showing complete strangers their children's entire lives, and they're not of an age to give full consent. Amelia came into my room this morning and said, "Excuse me, can you do cartwheels?" I was like, it's been a while, but I mean, maybe. Do you mind if I put the kettle on?
Oh yeah, we actually have a hot tap.
Oh,
so
sure. No, sure.
What, do you want tea?
That's when I know I've made it, when I've got a hot tap. Is it tricky sometimes? Because obviously your viewers love watching the kids, and the kids are doing sort of cute stuff all the time. So when you're just trying to chill out as a family, you're not tempted to think, oh, let me just film that. When they're just sort of bouncing off each other and just hanging out at home.
I think it's like the longer, we find that now we will film more Alessia and Andrea cute stuff, because I think as babies, there's no implications of that, you know what I mean? But with Amelia, like, all her mates watch. There's some channels out there on YouTube that choose to make the narrative the children. But we've always said, no, it's like, it's an Anna and Jonathan show.
Because we chose this lifestyle, they didn't, and I'm always really conscious of that.
Is that something you battle with? Because some people just won't understand parents that choose to expose their kids to strangers.
We're really mindful of what we put out there. So we've never shown like fights, we've never shown tantrums, we've never shown potty training, we've never shown things that we think would embarrass them later. We made the conscious decision to put ourselves out there, but they didn't get a choice. So we're always really mindful of like, okay, well, we're not gonna show them in a bad light. We're just gonna show like the cute moments. So it's not like their entire lives.
Do you get a lot of backlash? Do you get outsiders or strangers or viewers saying, why are you showing your kids online?
Well, yeah, of course.
Do you worry that when they are that bit older, they will read the comments and they will take it to heart?
I do worry about that, but then you can't protect your children from everything. And there's always going to be a bully in the schoolyard, or there's going to be somebody that says something negative, whether it's in a comment online or in real life. If that's the worst thing that they have to come up against, then so be it, you know? Like, there's so many worse things that are going on in the world that I just think they're lucky. I would want to teach them that as well. Like, don't you like going to private school? Don't you like the things that we've been able to afford for you, or like that we've been able to give you because of this lifestyle? Like, just looking at it that way and like from the bigger picture, I think puts it all into perspective. And if somebody left a crappy comment about you, it's coming from a place of unhappiness for that person. Don't let it affect you. It's silly.
Whilst Anna takes charge of the domestic routine,
Banana. Good boy.
I want to visit Jonathan in his edit suite.
Hello? Come on up. See where the magic happens?
To see how he feels about the dangers of posting so much footage of his children online.
One of the legitimate concerns is we know for a fact that sexual predators, paedophiles, perverts trawl through the internet, go through YouTube looking for videos of children.
Yeah.
That thought must have crossed your mind. And how does that make you feel that your kids are out there for them potentially to see?
Yeah, I think every parent has to be aware of the dangers in the world, you know, and that's why we don't film the children in scenarios that we think, you know, makes them vulnerable. You know, you can highlight, you can look at some of the thumbnails across YouTube and you can highlight the gymnastics, the swimming, the stuff that kind of like really emphasizes where you might have a higher risk.
How would you feel in your heart of hearts if it became apparent that a paedophile, a sexual predator, had been looking at your children? Had been masturbating over your children, for example?
It's such an odd question because how would you, like, I don't know how you'd feel. Like, obviously is it a terrible thing? It's like, I don't really know how to answer, like, because I would say, like, you know, because what I do is I don't know, I don't really make content for that purpose. I just make it as difficult as I can for my content to be consumed that way. I don't think there's any footage out there. There probably was in our early stuff, and I admit that, and we made mistakes, and everyone did.
Bath time and stuff like that.
Yeah, we kind of, because it was cute, and we had one kid, and we were like, this is fun, and stuff like that. A lot of them have been taken down now. We've removed a lot of them, and same with the pictures that we've had on our social media. We just kind of like live and learn. I don't think we're bad people. We're just sharing our life, the good parts and the bad parts.
Right, are you ready?
Oh, so ready. As you can imagine, I'm brilliant in the kitchen. What we making?
Chocolate chip cookies.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can do it.
Yeah, I can do that.
Whilst Jonathan continues working on today's episode, I join Anna in the kitchen.
Do you want an apron?
Yeah.
I don't usually wear an apron because I just don't bother anymore.
Oh yeah, let's not then. I love that you've got aprons. The other day I was cooking something in the oven and I had no tea towels, nothing, no oven gloves. I had to use a pair of knickers from the dirty laundry so I wouldn't burn my hands. Isn't that disgusting? And do you see yourself as being like this glamorous businesswoman? Because that's what you are.
No.
Really?
No, definitely not. Definitely. Like, I generally just don't leave the house. Like, when people ask me at the school what I do for a living, I generally won't tell them.
What'd you say?
I just say I'm a full-time mum. It's just sometimes it's easier. And because if you say, well, actually I make videos, or actually I'm a YouTuber or a vlogger, then that leads to more questions. And then you're like, oh, I really don't want all the attention. So I'd rather just give a simple answer. We get invited to things and we just don't go. Because I just hate that. One of the times we went in for an online award ceremony type thing. Right. So all of the viewers were there screaming. There was like a red carpet. And I remember Jonathan really liked it. And he would like stop for pictures. I found it horrible. Like, I was like, I do not want to do this. This is not my, like, this is not what I want to do in my life. And I just don't feel comfortable at all. I think it's easier to just be normal.
I didn't imagine that you would be so reserved, I think, and quite shy.
Really?
Yeah. I think you're
Do you think
a bit of an introvert. I thought you were going to be a lot more sort of Jonathan-esque.
No, I'm not like Jonathan.
He's sort of all guns blazing, isn't he?
I'm not like Jonathan at all.
But you're very sort of take the back seat.
Maybe. Yeah.
This was tricky.
Hooray!
Yeah, that's it.
While we wait for the cookies, like any good nanny, I help Eduardo with his homework.
I am a Batman set-keeper. He fell.
My ovaries.
Upstairs, I help Anna with her latest Instagram photo.
If you put him facing me, just sat.
Hi, Andrea. He's an angel, this kid.
Andrea, hi. You gonna smile for Mummy? Hi. Hi.
Because you have got a really healthy following on Instagram. Is it 1.4 million?
Yeah.
That's a lot.
There's a lot of people with a lot more, but I guess so.
I've read under some of your Instagram posts, both of you, people are like, oh my God, you're the most amazing couple and I just wish I could find my Jonathan and my Anna. So then you feel like, oh
It's
God, we
pressure.
have to be this brilliant couple. Oh.
I know.
I feel like relationships are always hard, irrespective of what you do for a living, who you are. But when your entire career is based around being this amazing family, there's probably added pressure.
Yeah. When we first moved into this house, we moved in December, I felt the loneliest that I'd ever felt in my whole entire life, because I felt like Jonathan and I just went like this. And like the house was massive compared to what we were used to. And my best friend was like all the way over there and I was all the way over here by myself. And all of a sudden it felt like we had all of these staff, like people working for us, our business. I had all of these kids, all this success, everything. Why was I feeling lonely? But it's because I remember a time when it was just the two of us eating Domino's pizza in like a one-bed flat, you know, with two little dogs. And I really missed that time, and we weren't having that at all. And it was just like, yes, the business grew and everything was successful, everything was great, but actually something was missing because we kind of just went like this instead of going like this. And at the time when we had nothing, it was a lot simpler. I would never ever have any regrets about anything that we've ever done, but Jonathan's still like #1 for me. Like, he's still my best friend. I feel like now I have to share him with so many people because he's always busy all of the time. I do have to fight sometimes to get him to like spend time with me.
Just stop for a second.
Yeah.
Don't worry about the vlog. Don't worry about the channel.
He's always on
don't
his
worry
phone.
about editing.
He's always like either on a call or like trying to, and I know why he's trying to hustle, because he cares about me and he cares about the kids, he cares about their future. But I'm like, sometimes it was easier when we had nothing. That's just the truth of it.
Now, table number 4. Is there an Anna Saccone Jolie here?
I'm struck by Anna's honesty, and I'm starting to understand the pressures of living your life as a popular brand of entertainment. This evening, I want to talk to them about the impact on their relationship from their public exposure.
Oh my God, look at you two here.
Which one is
What
that?
have you found?
Oh, this is awful though, what someone's wrote.
Oh. You started like, oh, this is lovely.
They've put here, internet trolls, hope the baby's stillborn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like, I don't know, just so used to it now. That doesn't even shock me anymore.
Isn't that crazy that you've got to accept stuff like that?
It's just part of it though, isn't it?
It shouldn't be though.
I know, but it just, the stuff doesn't really shock me anymore. That's like the least of our concern, like, you know?
I suppose as well, you've been through so much.
Yeah.
And that's brought us closer together. So many people doing the same thing as us aren't still doing the same thing as us. You know, and a lot of public relationships can be worn down due to people making comments and people making suggestions. We were together long before we ever decided to start making these videos together. I committed to my best friend. I think we're just like best friends. So I think that's the core, you know, together we have a very strong foundation.
I get the sense that it's, for a long time, very much been them two against the rest of the world, you know what I mean? And that's probably because so many people have disagreed with what they're doing or how they've chosen to make a living. So you get quite defensive and it's just sort of, you know, them and us, that mentality. Okay, everyone, the puppet show is about to start, hurry up. Do you know what I like about Anna? I find her quite honest. She's quite candid, like, clearly a lot's gone on and she's had very dark times herself. But she's quite forthcoming, you know, she sort of doesn't make out like everything's perfect. I certainly expected her to be more ballsy, a bit more confident, a bit more of an extrovert, but she's quite insular. I don't think Anna would be devastated if the filming stopped. I think Jonathan would really miss it. I think it's about 1.4 million she's got on Instagram. They probably look and see this sort of perfectly curated life, you know, it's kind of... It's an edited version of reality. last day. Today I'm leaving.
Hello, darling.
Did you sleep well?
Yeah. I'm okay for now, yeah, thank you.
I've seen what life is like on and off the camera, and I've learnt a lot, particularly from Anna, about the downsides of their online fame.
I'm piling up more stones. We're going to start Project Dog Garden.
But I want to question Jonathan to see if he shares any of those reservations.
Hello.
Right, time to get to work.
I've not got my gear.
Oh,
I've
mate,
not got
did
the
you
right
think room
gear.
and board was free? All right, I've brought in some help. Not really sure if this is the best expert. Come on, come on.
You're paying me to be the nanny.
Yeah, I know,
Not
we're
the labourer.
multitasking. It's a multitasking role.
It's crazy mad that you have documented absolutely every enormous thing that's happened in your life.
And small thing.
Don't you just want to keep some things for your own little circle?
But
do
we
you
do.
have to show everyone
But like I
everything?
said, every day, it's like 10 minutes filming, 5 minutes sometimes no filming for a week, and then we just pick up little bits here and there. I feel like right now there's a good balance. I remember there's definitely a couple of years where we had total work, and I just didn't realize that I was killing myself if I didn't just like find balance, you know? And it took a long time, but here we are. I feel like I found balance. I'm 39, I started this at 30. I have documented my entire decade of my life.
Yeah.
I'm like, and it was definitely the best decade so
Really?
far. Yeah, yeah. I became a dad, I became a husband, I became a homeowner, I became...
All the significant changes.
Yeah, I became a better person in my 30s. You know, Jonathan in his 20s,
Bit of a knob.
yeah, he wouldn't have done well. Thank God there was no internet.
As my time in the Saccone Jolie's household comes to a close,
Alexa, how long till Stacey leaves?
I want to speak to Jonathan and Anna together one last time.
Thank you for having me.
You're welcome, Stacey.
Really appreciate it. Always a pleasure, never a chore.
You've been a good house guest. Though. You haven't been too rowdy at night.
No partying.
I'll be interested to see what your opinion is and how your opinion has changed of us.
Yeah. You know, obviously you go into something with an open mind and, you know, you have preconceived ideas, but you've got to be willing to put them to one side. It's certainly controversial, I understand that, and I understand people have reservations and concerns and they don't understand it necessarily. I don't think it's something I would want to do if I had kids, but I also don't think it's for me to tell you how to raise your children and how to provide for your family.
Yeah, yeah.
It's nothing to do with me.
So
and
to
the
be careful
kids.
saying things like that. Because I said to you, so many people have said to us the same thing. And next thing you know, they're making their shows about having babies. You don't know, you're not pregnant, you haven't had a baby. You know what I mean? And when you go through that process and you have a child and all you want to do is share your incredible child with the world because it's the best child ever made.
Yeah. And I suppose my concerns would be, you know, you don't know if it's going to have...
You're just digging a hole right now.
No, but I'm just telling... Are you asking me what I think? I think you don't know if there's going to be any impacts long term on their mental health, etc., if they will grow up and resent what you've done.
How is your child not going to grow up and look back and look at the kind of things that you have done in your journalistic career and think, oh my goodness, my mom is in this, or maybe something you do sparks controversy and then later your child's friends read about this a decade later and think, did your mom actually do this?
At any point, one of our kids, or 2 or 3 or 4, could say, actually, I don't want to do this anymore. And we'd be totally fine with it.
That would be it.
Yeah. I mean, there's no question. But they're happy doing it. They're not stressed. They're not unhappy. They don't feel like they're, you know, performing monkeys. It's completely the opposite.
This weekend has been really interesting, actually. I can't deny, I can't lie that I found it hard to fully understand why you would be so willing to put your children in front of millions of strangers. And if I'm lucky enough to have children, I really don't think I would film them. I don't think I would want everything they've done documented. But do I think Jonathan and Anna are really brilliant parents? Absolutely. Do I think they absolutely idolise the kids completely, 100%. I'm not a parent. I don't know what it's like to have to provide for your family and, you know, want to give them the best start, and they believe this works for them. You be good. Have a good day at school. Thank you ever so much for hanging out with me. The truth is, you know, we don't know what effect it's had or it's going to have on the children. You know, you have to make decisions, I suppose, when you're an adult, when you're a parent, and you try and do what's right and you try and do what you think's best for your family, that they have to be willing to listen to the criticism because they put themselves out there. And they profit from putting themselves out there.
That's it.
Oh.
It's all done. There's
Finished.
nothing else to say and do.
The end of an era. You know, in terms of the future, who knows? Who knows how it's all going to play out? Who knows if they will continue to be, you know, one of the most watched families? Who knows if the kids will grow up to resent them? Who knows if, you know, Anna and Jonathan will still think that this is right for their family? Time will tell, innit? But we'll just have to wait and see. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Bye. It's the end of the video, guys, and it's time to decide, should we keep Stacey Dooley as the nanny? Hold on. Yeah? Okay, so unfortunately, it's a no. It's a no from us, Stacey.
Eduardo wouldn't have said no, so I don't...
Eduardo's not here. Eduardo's actually here right now to say it. But it's a good news, bad news situation, Stacey.
Okay.
Because although you have been fired as the nanny,
Yep.
you can still continue to make your TV show. Huh? What? Guys, you give it a check it out, okay? It was amazing. She said all good things.
It's been real.
We'll miss you.
See you guys. I'm gonna go and get my roots done.
Oh.
Oh, hello, it's Stacey. Stacey Dooley.
I'm fascinated by modern family life.
Hey.
And I want to find out about Britain's more unusual households.
A throuple is 3 people in a meaningful relationship.
This is so interesting.
With lifestyles that others might judge.
I don't know how you sit here as a mother. We don't recognise marriage between same-sex couples.
But in this series, I'm not just coming to visit.
Do I need to take my shoes
No,
off?
you don't. Don't take your shoes off.
I'm coming to stay.
If I've left any dirty pants, feel free to wash them and send them back.
Experiencing all aspects of family life.
Dear Heavenly Father,
to find out what really makes them tick.
I don't think we're bad people. We're just sharing our life.
You don't go to school, Yuli?
He has had the choice and he's chosen not to.
On the same page, we're not in the same book. In the same library.
People like Johnny have worked their guts out.
But he was privileged from the start.
What's wrong with that?
I am on my way to go and meet a family who describe themselves as being unconventional. My understanding at this point is that the kids don't go to school, they're not homeschooled. I think it's child-led parenting. No rules, very loose. They'll eat when they want, go to sleep when they want. They don't vaccinate their kids.
The Allen family gained notoriety after their young daughter wet herself on live television when they were discussing their controversial lifestyle. This prompted a huge backlash with criticism from members of the public on how they parent their kids. I want to finds out their reasons behind this no-rules approach to family life, and if there is some value in rejecting the traditional parenting norms.
I was a bit of a nightmare when I was younger. So I suppose there's an argument to be had that actually, even if you are brought up in a conventional household, maybe that parenting doesn't work. Hello!
Hello!
How are you?
Good, thank you. You?
I'm all right, Tar. Yeah, thank you. Hello, sweetheart. How are you? Are you okay? How are you? I'm Stacey.
Hello,
Lovely to-
Adele.
Thank you so much for having me.
You're welcome.
Really good. Hello, mate.
Hello,
How are you?
nice to meet you.
Stacey. How do you do?
Matt. Very
good.
good.
To see you, Matt. Hello.
Here, do you want me to take that
Oh,
for you?
do you mind?
Yeah, I'll take it
Thank
upstairs
you.
for you as
Thank
well.
you. Hello, mate. How are you? What's your name?
Ulysses.
Ulysses? Oh, nice to see you. Who's your oldest?
He's the oldest, yeah. This one out here's the middle.
You coming in, Star Bear?
Tell the lady your name.
What's your name? Astara. That's a pretty name. How long have you lived here?
I think this is 3 on to 4 weeks.
Oh, this is a brand new house for you.
This is brand new, yeah.
Can I have a look around your new house?
But if you come up,
Yeah, yeah,
upstairs.
yeah.
You want to do upstairs first? Okay.
Because
Which is your
my
room?
room's completely blue.
Oh, I can see. Is it your favourite colour?
And Stacey, we'll be doing this bed up for you on the top. You're on the loft bunk tonight. Is that cool?
Okay? Yeah, cool.
Yeah?
Yeah. I won't go through it, will I? I'm not too heavy.
No. I've been
Right.
on there,
I've been
yeah.
on a bunk bed for years.
And so this is where all the sleeping is done.
Oh, I see. So the whole family sleeps in this room together?
Yeah.
Yuli, do you sleep in this bed with Dad?
Yes.
This one?
Yes, I'm on this side.
You sleep on that side. And where do you sleep, baby? In this one?
Here.
With Mummy?
Yeah. And baby.
And baby?
Yuli, how long do you intend on co-sleeping in here?
Whatever.
See, so now he's going to his head forever, whereas Astara has already turned around saying, maybe next door. So we'll ask that question, for example, maybe even 6 months down the line, and the answer will change. But the key is no rush on it, so allowing him to have that time and space to go through that motion.
Got you. Do you two ever get the time together? Just you and Adele? I mean, you must do, because you've got 3 children.
Yeah.
We had our own time before kids, and we'll get it again after. There's kind of a realisation that parenthood is going to be a bit about sacrifice to a certain extent, and I think, you know, if the more you can relax into that, the less stressful it is for everyone.
I mean, both Mum and Dad seemed sort of pleasant enough, right? Really friendly, sort of opened the door, come on in, showed me round.
Who's going to fight me?
The kids are animated. Kids are kids, aren't they? So there's always something going on, or, you know, it can always... Hello, mate.
Hello.
Are you okay?
Yes.
Do you need me?
No.
Okay. What you got? Oh, mushrooms, broccoli.
No, that's Brussels sprouts.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me have a look. What's your favourite flavour crisps? Yuli?
Well, he's on food time now.
Oh, really?
He might go quiet.
Oh, really? Will I leave you to have your food? Okay. What the kids having?
Star's got a bowl of broccoli and some Monster Munch. Yuli's got
That
his...
famous combo.
The one that you come across everywhere. And then Yuli's is even better. It's Brussels sprouts, mushrooms, chlorella tablets, and a bag of crisps.
It's the new cheese and pineapple. Where were you before? How did you find yourself here?
Well, the journey of Brighton has been an interesting one. We went down the private renting route, and we were in a private rented 1-bed flat in Brighton for 6 years. And The stories are that we upset the neighbours, and there's no choice about it. There was a little bit of upset because we do things differently and all that sort of jazz.
So were you evicted?
We were evicted. And this time we did decide to go down social housing route. And
I grew up on social housing. So, you know, until I was maybe 16, 17, we're on estates the whole time. There's a lot I miss about it.
And I grew up as well myself, council, and when we were younger as well, we got repossessed and went through emergency accommodation and then back into social housing. And so I've experienced it both as a child growing up and then as an adult. Just going for a bounce, aren't you, Star?
Although it's a normal school day for most children, for 8-year-old Yuli and 4-year-old Astara, it seems like play is the #1 priority.
So, my understanding is that homeschooling and unschooling, they're two different things.
Yes, homeschooling is taking the school curriculum or the structure and just bringing it into the home, whereas unschooling is child-led learning. You're not providing them with a set curriculum, but you're following their lead in what they want to learn about. Their syllabus is created by them, really, whatever they take an interest to, and then we provide the resources and the opportunities to explore that.
So you don't go to school, Yuli?
No.
Tell me why you don't go to school.
I don't know.
You don't like it, doesn't want to. He has had the choice and he's chosen not to.
So in terms of literacy, numeracy, things like that, are you sitting down with them Monday to Friday and going through times tables, spellings?
No, I mean, since about 7, we've been doing a little bit of formal learning, but still he's just more of a doer for learning. He likes to get out there and do things, yeah.
Can you read?
Not yet.
Not yet.
No, we're learning, aren't we?
Can you spell your name?
No.
No.
I've only been here an hour, and their relaxed and no-rules approach to the parenting norms has already left me with questions.
There's so much to unpick, there's so much to discuss. I've got the whole weekend.
I found one.
What are you cooking, Matt?
You might recognise some ingredients in there. Do you recognise any of them?
Is that what you've just picked? So Matt, how do meal times work? There's obviously not a set in stone time.
No, definitely no set in stone time. It's they come and say they're hungry.
I mean, is it important for you guys to sit down all together every now and then and eat, or that's not something that's a priority for you?
Nah. If you're into something that you're really enjoying being in it, you don't want to all of a sudden turn around. I used to hate it when my mum used to shout out to us while we were in the middle of a fantastic game, go, "Come on, kids, in you come, dinner time." I'd be like, ah, or even worse, one of your friends being pulled away for the same thing.
Oh God, I was the total opposite.
Oh,
I was
hated
out
it.
on the square, sort of out on the green or whatever. My mum would be like, dinner. I'd be like, bye.
Oh, no, I hated it. I'd be like, boom.
If there was ever a day where they just weren't hungry and they didn't want to eat at all, would you try and encourage them to, or would you just leave them to their own
I'm a big
devices?
fan of fasting. Even the dog does it sometimes himself. Like that dog loves his food, but equally some days have passed whereby which he's just left his food bowl full all day and has decided not to touch it.
What do you reckon? When do you fancy going to bed? Are you tired?
No.
No. I thought that might be the answer.
It's past 8 o'clock, and as sleep seems to be the last thing on the kids' minds, I'm intrigued to find out if the relaxed, child-led parenting style extends from the daytime to night.
And I imagine there's no sort of nighttime, bedtime routine, so getting in the bath, hair washing, doing your teeth.
Yep, no, none of that. It's every night is again different. Some nights there is a bath, other nights there's not. Normally Astara would just turn around and say I'm ready for bed, and then she'd go and take herself off to sleep. And then it'll be me and Yuli, and then he'd turn around. Well, normally it's actually me who turns around and says it's time for me to go to bed, and he's like, oh, okay, I'm going to bed. as well.
Welcome, friends. Don't be slow. Step right up to the nonsense show. I think the bunny rabbit's saying that in his high heels. He tried his hardest every way to win a golden star.
Day.
Oh, you're right. You're totally right.
I can't even read. But I don't.
Brilliant. Neither can I, seemingly. We're in the same boat, Yuli.
I'll show you one.
Okay, is okay.
No, it's yours again.
So it's 9:10. Kids are still up, but it's just, you know, very relaxed. Anything goes, whatever you want to do, kids. We're sort of dancing to your theme tune.
Is this past your bedtime?
This is way past my bedtime. You know, I'm not come to light if I'm in bed at 7 p.m. Adele's just taken Star up to her bed. She was really trying to fight it, but she's nodding off. I think Yuli's up for a couple of hours still. I mean, this is every child's dream, isn't it? To just be allowed to do whatever you want and go to bed whenever you like. When you're that age and your mum's like, right, you're off to bed. You're having a bath and you're going to bed. You're like, no, please. You're so desperate to fight it. I need to drink. I've got a headache. I feel sick. He doesn't have to ever come up with them excuses to relax.
Good night.
It's almost 11 o'clock, and Yuli's finally decided he's ready to go to sleep. In a bed he shares with his dad, Matt.
What are the positives, in your opinion, sleeping with your children?
From Adele's perspective, I suppose more than mine, is that she hasn't got to get out of bed to go and feed Kai at this moment, or before when it was Yuli, or before when it was Astara. Instead, she can just roll over and feed her as and when she needs to, and then they both kind of roll back to sleep. It's quite an interesting thing to observe. It's nice having that closeness and that connection, but I suppose in many respects it's just very practical, and it's comforting.
Today has been really interesting, actually. You know, clearly there's lots of things, as I anticipated, that we don't necessarily see eye to eye on. But they're very willing to explain where they're coming from and what they think works for them as a family. You can't deny that there is so much love in this house, and I suppose ultimately that's the most important thing. It's totally different to how I was raised, of course. This is everything they say, I suppose. I've experienced the opposite. It's Saturday morning.
Oh, God. Morning.
Hey.
How'd you sleep?
Yeah, I slept fine. I can sleep anywhere.
As I'm spending my weekends in a child-led household, I want to speak to the kids to find out what's in store for the day.
Morning.
Hello.
Hello. How are you, Yuli? All right, mate, how are you?
Okay.
Hello, Star. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Did you have a nice sleep?
Yeah.
What are you going to tell Mum and Dad you want to do today?
Nothing. I don't want to do anything. Nothing. I just want to do nothing.
Nothing. Just going to play all day?
Yes.
Good for
Yes,
you,
right, she's under the cover.
Have you had your breakfast?
She said she has pizza.
You had pizza?
Yeah.
Did ya? For your breakfast?
Yeah. What is happening?
See you, Adele.
See you later.
I'm joining Matt, Ulysses and Astara on a trip to their allotment.
Oh, I'm quite relaxed. Yeah, I should invest in an allotment.
I know you're a fan of trying new things, so there you go. Just smell it first and have a guess.
Oh.
Oh yeah, oh, you're on the right letter to begin the name of it. Stay with that O and see where it takes you.
Olive oil.
It goes with olive oil. You would actually put olive oil with this in some of your cuisines. But think herb. Think along the same family as basil. What goes with basil? What goes with thyme? I'm thinking basil, thyme, and yeah, it's there.
Oregano.
Oregano. Yeah.
Fantastic.
As the family have recently moved into a 3-bed council house, I'd like to know how they manage their finances, especially as Adele is a full-time mum and Matt works just a few hours a week as a yoga instructor.
So the hope, Matt, is to, eventually grow all of your own vegetables, all of your own fruit?
To supplement.
I would imagine it's quite expensive to feed a family of 5.
Yes. I mean, it takes all of our money pretty much.
How do you do it all, Matt? Is it all benefits?
Mostly, but we claim the very bottom line, so i.e. just housing benefit, and then you get child tax credit, which everybody gets anyway. And that's it, which is why it's, I think, if I check in on it, it works out at £190 a week. Do we feel as though we're abusing the system? I really honestly don't think we are, because we have a minimalist impact on society in many respects with regards to use of social systems.
Schools, the NHS.
Schools, the NHS. We save money on that. Adele didn't have births at hospitals, so she saved money on that, and it all adds up. So in our own unique, weird, wonderful way, we've balanced the book.
You think it's justified that they pay the rent? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying it's justified that they pay the rent, but I am saying that it is that situation at the moment. It is what it is.
I can hear people saying, you know, we would all love to spend more time at home with our kids. Of course we would, but that's not realistic. If you're fit and able-bodied, you have to go out and earn a living to pay the bills, to take care of the kids that you've made.
Mm-hmm.
What do you say to them?
Spend more time with your kids. It's simple. I have no intention of 45, 55-hour week working. It's just not in my psyche. Maybe when these guys are all grown up and they go out, then I'll happily do that because I'll have the spare time to do it. But at this moment, it is me taking responsibility for their health and their well-being because I am there. And so rather than going out to work and earning money, I'm at home working with my children. I just don't get paid for that.
And you're saying, look, just spend more time with your kids, but that suggests that every single family in the UK would be relying on the system to pay all of their rent.
And wouldn't that cause a change? Wouldn't that cause us to have to look at society in a different way? Not in the current system, no, but this is what change is all about. Change is to turn around saying, "Cool, blimey, if we did all of a sudden shift in that way, we'd have to make changes."
So you want total revolution?
I'd love a total revolution.
There are lots of lovely things about this family. There's so much I don't agree with. I think it's admirable that he wants to spend so much time with his kids. But he also has to accept that he does take a lot from a system that he says he doesn't agree with and he believes is completely flawed.
As part of their lifestyle, Matt and Adele have opted to unschool their kids, which means that the children decide what they want to learn by following their own interests.
So in terms of what we're doing now, would you say that you are teaching them things? This is what unschooling looks like?
Unschooling isn't so much as teaching, it's about recognising the fact that children learn best through play and exploration. So they're self-taught and it's very organic and natural, the learning.
So what do you imagine he's learning now, for example?
At the moment, he's exercising his body, which is great, out in nature. And he's actually just learning about himself, most importantly, about his own limits. You know, what makes him happy, what makes him feel healthy.
Look over here, there's some sycamore.
Do you like looking at the plants?
Little bit.
Little
Julie,
bit.
what one's this?
Hawthorn? You can eat hawthorn leaves.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
It's easy to see that there is a positive side to unschooling.
And so you're starting to see that they just lose themselves. So he just now goes off and immerses himself into it, and you'll see him crouching down on the floor, and it might be for anything, for bugs or finding shells or whatever. And so again, it's just that curiosity to explore.
And how do you hope this will help him going forwards? How do you imagine what he's learning here will help him as an adult?
Being adaptable to changing environments, for starters, and being ready to act as that unfolding takes place. So you only get one opportunity, for example, in the year to harvest blackberries. So you've got to be ready for that harvest. And so it teaches you preparation. And so that's the change in landscape. Now get used to the fact that sometimes something may not be as it appears.
Right.
So it's working on all of these subtle teachings.
Clearly, Matt and Adele have taken the time to try and figure out what works for them as a family, and they truly, in the heart of hearts, believe that their kids are taking a lot from being in the woods.
It's not a bad view, is it, from up here? We've got the sea. You get to see the whole city. So there you go, you can turn this into a geography lesson, if you so wished.
Yeah.
And orienteering.
Do I think this is a decent alternative to conventional schooling? No. I don't get it at all at this point.
After seeing how unschooling works, I want to find out why Adele opted out of giving her kids a traditional education.
How were you brought up, Adele? Because I think that's really interesting, because you went to school and it was all sort of fairly straightforward.
Yeah, I just always remember like enjoying little aspects of it, but always feeling that I couldn't really express creativity, and I just wanted more freedom. I feel like a lot of what I learnt was a waste of time.
Really?
Personally, yeah. I would have liked to learn a lot more life skills, growing your own food, how to build things, things that make you self-sustainable rather than dependent again on that system that's feeding you. I did a degree in Spanish and linguistics. Have I used it? No, it's a waste of time. What I did get good out of it is I went travelling and did a year volunteering in orphanages and things.
I've learnt loads from travelling as well.
Yeah, travelling's definitely been my best teacher, which is why ultimate aim would be to world school these guys and travel around with them when they're all a bit older. That's
Is that on the cards?
Dreams. Yeah, I think so in the future. Obviously, homeschooling or home education lends itself to world travelling, because you can be off for a few months here and there and exploring and learning from different cultures, which I think is very good way to learn for children and adults alike.
Every other 8-year-old I've met that goes to sort of mainstream school can write their name and they can read certain books, and your boy can't.
Yeah, but what's it stopping him from doing other than
We don't
meeting
know,
test
do we?
requirements?
Because he's not grown yet. So
No.
it might get to the stage where, I don't know, he's 13, 14, he still can't write, he still can't read. And then that does limit what he can do going forward into a career.
I don't know any home-educated children that go past the teenage phase and don't pick up the literacy skills.
So that will be a priority for you, because it doesn't feel like it is at the minute.
At the minute, no, there's no hurry, because he's only 8 years old, and it's absolutely fine for him to take his time picking up those skills. So that's
But are the
why
other
it's not
kids-
urgent right now.
Are the other kids being given a bit of a head start?
Earlier is not better. And they've proven this in numerous studies, that actually the children that are put into education settings younger and younger now, it's not improving their performance overall later on. And the children in Europe that are starting school at 7 years plus, they're not any more behind. In fact, they're often excelling more.
I think leaving it to the child to decide when they want to entertain formal education is... I don't think it's that responsible. Because what if he gets to 14, 15, he still doesn't want to learn those things? Then in a situation where we've got a child approaching 16 and that they can't read a sign, they can't read a text message, they can't apply for a driving licence, you know, all of these things. They're not my kids, you know? And they're doing what they think works for them as a family.
It's evening, and eating together as a family isn't something the Allens observe. So, in keeping with that, I've helped myself to dinner for one.
I'm just putting the porridge on to soak for tomorrow.
So what's our plan for tomorrow morning?
Oh, it's a good one, Stacey. It's a good one. By 7 o'clock, we will be down at Brighton Seafront, ready to enjoy possibly a fire, but definitely a dip in the sea.
Oh. Sounds lovely.
It is.
I actually can't think of anything worse.
But it's the best thing ever.
I'll be there with you, but maybe not in the sea. Really? See you morning. Night, Nat. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, that's scary.
It's almost 10 p.m, and whilst 8-year-old Yuli stays up playing, I'm off to bed.
Morning, Adele.
Hello.
Are you alright? Yeah, good actually.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, I'm good, thank you.
Hey, Poppy.
We've done the dog walk, haven't we?
Have you? You've been out already?
Yeah, it's a bit windy out there.
It's so cold, right? It's just me and you this morning, Matt. Somehow I've drawn the short straw. Okay.
Every weekend, Matt meets up with a group of friends to go for an early morning swim.
Good morning.
Hey, I'm Stacey.
Good boy.
How'd you do? Nice to see you. Hello, you okay? Nice to see you.
You live in Brighton?
I did actually for a really long time.
Oh, you don't now?
I'm back in London now.
Oh, I see, right, yeah.
But I do love it. I love Brighton. Yeah, I think it's amazing. Yeah, I felt really lucky when I was here. Actually, because of the water. Not that I ever went in it, but...
Despite today's rain and 30-mile-an-hour winds, the group go in whatever the weather.
Come on, Stacey.
Absolutely not. Sure.
Not in attendance.
I can't think of anything I'd least rather do. Honestly. I can see why people really get into it. You know, it's really quite exhilarating, isn't it? Get up in the morning, feel like you're ready to take on the day. Look at Matt. What do you make of his style of parenting? So the kids don't go to school, they're unschooled.
Yeah.
And there's no rules. Don't vaccinate the kids.
Ooh, that's controversial.
Yeah.
And the vaccination thing I'm very passionate about. I think you should vaccinate children, but, you know, people have their own way. Are we going to legalise it that they have to do it? How are we going to enforce that?
Why do you think it's so important to vaccinate your kids?
Because if you don't, well, we've seen recently there's been children in the news that have got measles and died.
How was your swim?
Amazing. Although it weren't much of a swim, it was more getting thrown about by the sea. So,
Ready to go and seize the day, Matt?
ready to go and seize the day. All right, team.
Thank you.
See you later.
Thank you.
Oh.
Woo! Hello, Poppet.
Say hi.
Okay.
After hearing the opinions from others at the beach, I want to find out the reason behind Matt and Adele's controversial decision to avoid conventional medicine.
Ew, but I like sweet, so I'll put sweet in my
Adele,
one.
it feels to me like you are doing everything that you believe is best for your children.
Mm-hmm.
You take into consideration their health, their well-being, how you think they're going to grow, which means you've made quite radical decisions in terms of not vaccinating your children.
Yes, that's correct.
They've never had a jab in their lives.
Never, never. We believe that the children are born
with everything they need, a working immune system. And yes, it's immature, but that's why you then breastfeed them, because you're passing on your antibodies. And we also expose them to dirt and nature, which improves immunity, having a pet dog in the house, because it's that exposure to the natural bacteria in the environment that helps develop that immune system.
Lots of medical experts say people like you are risking your children's lives to get your ideals across.
There are also lots of medical experts that don't get talked about in the mainstream that disagree with that point too. It all comes back down to the money in the end, and this is a big industry, you know, drugs and medicine. It's a huge industry, it funds a lot, and you know, that point of view threatens that market. So at the end of the day, it's kept quiet. Money speaks, you know.
Are you ignorant? Are you deluded?
No, I think I'm very well researched, and on social media I love to share with people that are genuinely open and interested, and I will always provide references from scientific people. There's plenty of people in the scientific community that come at this perspective from a different angle to the mainstream.
You said yesterday, well, do you know what, Stacey, I would love to take the kids and travel extensively, take them all around the world.
Yeah.
Would you take your children to continents like Africa, Central and South America without being vaccinated?
The natural remedies in that locale to maintain our health.
Would you give them malaria tablets if they went to Africa?
No, I wouldn't give malaria tablets, but I'd use natural repellents, and I would extensively research it before going, and find an alternative route to the tablets.
God, that really frightens me, Adele. I know they're not my children, they're your babies, but I've been in hospitals and I've seen children die because they haven't had the medicine.
Yeah, of course, yeah, I hear what you're saying. I'm just saying that drugs, they're not the only path to good health. I extensively research and find the best method I consider to have the least side effects to help manage our health. Hey, honey. You okay, sausage?
I find it really hard to listen to somebody, in my opinion, be so irresponsible. I think she has this very romantic vision of her and her family sort of floating through the world and, you know, bare feet on the ground and soaking up all the cultures. But it's so unrealistic. You know, you cannot take your kids to certain parts of the world with no protection. I appreciate her hearing me out, and I am listening to her answers, but there's very little that we tend to agree on. I mean, yeah, we're not on the same page, we're not in the same book, the same library.
I've had some difficult conversations with the family over the weekend, but I want to understand how they came to choose this way of life.
When you found out Yuli was on his way, did you both sit down and have a very clear, frank discussion? Right, we want to parent him this way, we're going to turn our back on everything conventional.
Yes, we realised we were going to go the opposite way. Was there an actual specific conversation? No, it was more this willingness to walk into the unknown. This willingness to turn around and say, okay, if not that way, then what's the other choice? What's the other options? And then they just started popping up. You meet people, you talk to people, they do this, they do that. I get influenced by that, inspired by this. And then, you know, before you know it, you look back, as I say, on this person of 10 years ago, and you go, oh my gosh.
Do you understand where people are coming from that fundamentally disagree with how you choose to parent your kids?
Yeah, because I would have fundamentally disagreed with this.
Isn't that mental?
It is, it's absolutely crazy. None of this was
exposed to me when I was a child and shown that way. It just wasn't something that was done in good old Watford.
So when Watford's not far from Luton.
Yeah,
So
and
when
it definitely wasn't done in Luton, was it?
So when I stand here and voice my concerns, and I accept that they're not my children, but when I voice my concerns, or I say, I don't necessarily agree with this, I think you're wrong on that, you don't feel offended. You don't feel like I'm attacking you.
No.
You like to have these kinds of conversations.
I love to have these conversations. I love to shed light on it.
It's weird because we've come from very similar places, Matt and I. He's from Watford, I'm from Luton, so it's super close. Sort of fast forward 20, 30 years and we're both in very different places now with a different set of beliefs and different values and different opinions.
It is actually funny, you being a Luton girl.
I used to think I was so fancy if I went to Watford or Milton Keynes for a night out.
Oh, the good old days.
I can't remember that club I used to go to in Watford. It's on
Destiny.
the corner. Oh my God, I'm dead. Destiny.
You know.
I find it really hard to imagine you in Destiny. Given the man that you are now, is such a leap. You never know how the weekend is going to play out, Greg. If you're going to see eye to eye or, you're really not going to gel. I think Adele is very definite about how she wants to raise her kids, and I don't agree with a lot of what she says, but I respect the fact that she has the balls to say those things, and they have been criticised so heavily in the past. I think it's courageous to say, yeah, come in, let's have a chat.
Good morning, Stacey. How are you?
Oh yes, all right.
Yeah, did you sleep okay?
I did actually, did you?
Got woken up by the dog on several occasions.
Over the weekend, I've learnt the Allens truly believe in their alternative lifestyle.
Take that off and then you can see. You want to see.
But I can't help wonder if their extreme parenting choices have come at a cost.
Look, ant on a stone. Empty that ant.
Are your family on board? Are they supportive?
I'm not so close with my mum. We're very different personalities. I'm very freedom-loving, free range, about trusting the process. And I guess maybe whatever's happened in her childhood and bringing her up to her adult life made her a little bit more scared of things. And so she's a little bit more on the fear-control spectrum. So it was just the two conflict.
When was the last time your mother saw the kids?
Probably when Ulysses was young, which was, hang on, maybe when he was about 4 or 5, I think. Yeah. Yeah, so she's only really had a relationship with Yuli so far.
She's not met Stara?
Not yet, no.
Does she miss the kids?
I should imagine so, yeah. But we've tried to build bridges, and then it's just not worked out well. So we decided it's better for the kids not to feel the friction, and then as and when they ask to see her, of course they can. Like everything else, it's child-led. If they want to do it, we will facilitate it.
Well, I do really appreciate, Adele, you opening the doors, because I'm sure, you've been so criticised in the past, and you don't know what to expect, you don't know what I'm going to ask. So it's very courageous, actually, and, I don't take it for granted.
Thank you. We've enjoyed having the experience too. It's another part of our homeschooling, actually, having the film experience.
Get your home back.
That's it.
I'm pleased I came. It's really, really important, in my opinion, to surround yourself with people who think differently to you, vote differently to you, have a different sort of set of beliefs. Because then you're forced to challenge, what do I really think? And this family certainly have made me do that. I assumed the kids would be wild and it might have been badly behaved because no rules exist. Actually, quite the opposite. I'm going.
It's been lovely to have you here, Stace.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thanks, mate. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. The things that I imagine I would prioritise as a parent, they just clearly don't exist here.
Have a lovely day and all the best.
Until next time.
Enjoy your next adventure.
Thank you. I'll see you later.
You're going to wave big wave goodbye?
Oh, hello, it's Stacey.
Stacey who?
Stacey Dooley. I'm fascinated by modern family life. Hey! And I want to find out about Britain's more unusual households.
A throuple is 3 people in a meaningful relationship.
This is so interesting. With lifestyles that others might judge.
I don't know how you sit here as a mother. We don't recognise marriage between same-sex couples.
But in this series, I'm not just coming to visit.
Do I need to take my shoes
No,
off?
you don't. Don't take your shoes off.
I'm coming to stay.
If I've left any dirty pants, feel free to wash them and send them back.
Experiencing all aspects of family life.
Dear Heavenly Father,
to find out what really makes them tick.
I don't think we're bad people. We're just sharing our life.
You don't go to school, Yuli?
He has had the choice and he's chosen not to.
On the same page, we're in the same book. In the same library.
People like Johnny have worked their guts out.
But he was privileged from the start.
What's wrong with that?
Mixed martial arts, or cage fighting, is one of the fastest growing sports in the world. But with the number of life-altering injuries and even fatalities,
And there you go, just to prove a point. Second shot landed, fight's all over, done and dusted.
it's also one of the most controversial. With the rise of superstars like Conor McGregor, there has been a grassroots surge in the sport, especially amongst children. Kids as young as 4 are fighting in gyms across the country. This weekend, I'm in Preston to find out what life's like for a family who think their 14-year-old son has got what it takes to get to the very top of the sport.
I'm actually genuinely really excited about this because I love the sport. I follow it, which probably isn't the most predictable pairing, but yeah, I don't know why, I just find it really fascinating. You know, kids being encouraged to fight, you know, it's controversial. Some people just don't get it, they don't understand it, they think it's wrong. But I do want to spend time with this family to understand what it's really like. There's lots of fighters, particularly MMA fighters, that come from areas like this, right? Kind of quite working class, hard-working neighbourhoods.
Have you packed anything special, Stacey?
Are you asking me if I've packed gloves? No, I haven't packed gloves. I'm a mere spectator. I think I've just seen him at the window. Okay.
family I'll be staying with are called the Sumners, and their semi-detached house, a stone's throw from the city centre, will be my home for the weekend.
Is this the front door? It's another door. Am I going the wrong way?
If I can find the entrance.
Oh, here. Hey!
Hello, nice to meet you.
Hello, darling. I'm
Kyle.
Stacey. Nice to meet you.
Hiya, I'm Craig.
Hello, Craig. Thank you so much for having me.
I'm Lindsay.
Hello, Lindsay.
Okay.
Hello.
This is
This is
CJ.
CJ.
Hello, Poppy. What does CJ stand for?
Craig Jr.
I thought so. Your house is beautiful.
Thanks.
Thank you. Really lovely. Do you mind if I put my coat over here?
Yeah, there's a hook there.
Thank you.
Would you like a cup of tea? Or...
Yes, please.
Yeah, sounds...
Yes, I will. Can I have no milk?
No milk.
Do you mind?
We have got almond milk.
Have you? Oh, can I have a drink of that?
Yeah, I'm just going to ask you that.
I'm so pathetic. You can tell I live at, I'm a southerner. You got any almond milk? Who am I?
There you go, Stacey.
Thank you.
Yorkshire tea.
Thank you. Oh, it's my favourite. So, Dad, what do you do for a living?
I have a scaffold, I'm a scaffolder. A scaffolding company I run, yeah. It'd be easier to fight for your living.
I don't think so.
It's not.
So I've come here to see you, obviously, Kyle.
Yeah.
How long have you been fighting for?
Been training in MMA for about 7 years.
Why so young?
I don't know, my dad just said I always liked fighting from a young age, so it's got me in the gym. He was punching, really, to be honest, as soon as he could walk, and that's genuine, weren't it? I bought him a pair of boxing gloves when he was about 2.
What's the dream? What's the goal?
I want to be UFC champion.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Stood in front of the next Conor McGregor, am I?
I reckon he'll get to the top. He wants to get to the top.
It's all about dedication, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, if you're good enough and you think you can make it, why not? Everyone wants that big, good lifestyle in the sun and millions in bank. If you're good enough, go for it. So this is a lounge.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Perfect.
Quite new.
Oh, is it? Have you had it redone?
Yeah, well, there used to be a wall here, but my
Look
dad...
at you. It's a shrine.
Yeah. Where all my trophies and that all.
Wow. God, you must be so proud. Look at all these, Kyle. Tell me what they're for.
This is, like, King of the North, so I think that's just Northwest, won that one. That's last year, gold medal in Empire.
This is gold.
Yeah. And there are my trophies up there.
You're only 14. Look how much you've achieved.
All these are wins. But this one was there when I first started. That's an old one, that one.
You'd have been how old?
Like 5.
5?
Yeah.
5 when you won this?
Yeah.
For boxing?
Yeah. That's an old one, that.
You're a baby?
Yeah.
You're still a baby? I'm old enough to be your mother. That's so depressing. How old's your mum?
Like 34.
Yeah.
35.
Yeah, I could be your mother. Brilliant.
Having met the family, I'm keen to find out what my weekend with them has in store.
Dinner's ready. Thank you. Cheers. Cheers.
Cheers.
It's a good weekend.
Yeah.
I'm excited. What's the plan? What are we doing this weekend?
Well, I've got a fight tomorrow.
Proper fight?
Yeah, big fight in Manchester.
Is it like a proper event?
Yeah.
An MMA event?
Yeah.
Oh. So I'll see the entire thing tomorrow?
Yep.
And do you know who you're fighting? Do you know anything about him?
All I know is that I'm going to beat him.
Well, there you go. And that's that.
That's it, hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How does it work? Is it by age, by weight?
Both. Age, weight, experience.
Experience as well.
What do you weigh now?
Like 49 kilo.
49 kilos. And what do you have to weigh tomorrow?
53.
53. So you can eat anything?
Anything, yeah.
Sometimes you have to cut weight.
I've had to before, yeah. For the World Champions, I was running around the car park to try and lose weight that way, or go in like saunas and sweat it out, or like a hot bath. There's different ways.
So you need to take all of this into consideration.
Oh yeah, I've had to batch cook for him before, just like, because it's a nightmare. He just lives on like chicken, rice, salad, you know, so that's hard work.
At 14, what was I eating? Blue ice poles, pot noodles, chicken and chips.
That's my diet now.
Pie and chips from the chippy. Yeah, that was mine.
Kyle's dedication is unusual for a 14-year-old, and with a fight tomorrow, he's off to the gym for his last training session ahead of his bout. As an aspiring UFC champion, he trains 5 days a week, and I'm going with him to see what's involved.
Smells like a gym in here. Smells of success.
Only 1 minute rounds as well. Work hard.
The gym is run by a close family friend, Kyle's coach.
Gotta turn back into him, other way, don't expose your back.
Former professional MMA fighter, Steve.
To get your legs wide, legs wide.
How long have you been training these two, particularly Kyle?
Kyle's been with me probably from about 6, I think he came about 5 or 6 years old.
Realistically, do you think Kyle has a chance of making it? Could he do this for a career?
Definitely, yeah. 100%. These kids train harder, or as hard as some of my professionals. 5-6 days a week they're training at like 12, 13 years old. I believe that's the way. If you want to be at the top of any kind of sport, you need to be doing it from kids.
Do people criticise you? They say what you're doing is wrong?
Not to my face. I'm sure there'll be people out there that will think that it's wrong what we do and it's fighting. But there's a lot worse injuries in football, horse riding, things like even dancing. A lot more worse injuries than there is in this sport. So I'd rather them be in here every night and me get a bit of criticism than I'm be getting in trouble.
First impressions is that it's aggressive and it looks brutal. You forget how young Kyle is. He's only 14. And there are questions to be asked, you know. How young is too young? How much do you push a child? How much do they have to sacrifice? What if they don't make it? Naturally, it feels bizarre to see two youngsters tearing chunks out of each other. You know, kids will get hurt.
Too easy, Kira.
Sisters, 8-year-old Kira and 10-year-old Casey are home from school.
Oh. Tell me what you make of your brother's fighting.
Impressive.
What's impressive about being able to fight?
Like how he dodges all the moves and like how he don't get hurt. Because sometimes they do really hard punches to the face and he just carries on. That's impressive.
Would you fancy giving it a go?
Yeah.
Do you really mean that?
Yeah. My dad wants me to fight and I want to too.
Do you think your folks are very proud of Kyle?
Yeah.
Are they proud of all of you? Would you not be frightened? Getting beaten up?
I would, yeah.
You would. If you'd be frightened about getting beaten up, why would you do it?
To show everybody that I will do anything to make people proud.
Oh, it's 12,572 plus 1,970.
With his siblings having just finished school, it's time for Kyle to start.
7,700.
A year ago, Craig and Lindsay took him out of mainstream education and he is now homeschooled in maths and English, allowing him more time to focus on his ambitions as an MMA fighter.
Let me see. Oh, well done.
Got it right?
5 to 3. Yes, perfect.
You got it bang on.
How many hours a week do you have to do?
I think it's 10 hours or something.
10 hours a week?
Yeah. I train like for 2 hours, 4 nights a week doing MMA, or 5 nights a week, whatever I do. So that comes off as like physical education, so that comes off. So I only have to do like 10 hours a week on my actual education, which is maths and English.
That's music to your ears.
Definitely, yeah. My dad said he wants me to focus on my career in MMA.
Did you hate school?
Yeah, I didn't like school. I didn't like being told what to do.
It sounds like you had an issue with authority
Yeah. I just lose it. If someone starts shouting at me, I'll shout at them back. So that was probably the main reason.
I was a bit like that. And I was a bit cheeky. Left school, didn't do all my GCSEs, no college, no university, totally skint, no qualifications. I had £3 an hour, waitressing for like the longest time. I think my teachers must turn on the telly and blah, I don't know how she's done that.
With his work complete, it's an early night for the family.
You sort the telly out where I get to see Jay Jarmuth. No, no. Love you. Love you.
And with the fight looming, I'm wondering how Lindsay and Craig are feeling.
This is his most recent fight he had. This one was quite heated. They just both went for it.
As they put on Kyle's previous bout,
He's the one in the shorts, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I get the opportunity to find out.
Watching it, I don't like it, and I'm usually shaking. I don't enjoy it at all, and I only go because it's harder being at home not knowing. I don't like it. It's never got any easier. Even though I don't never want him to get hurt, I know it comes with it and it's going to happen, you know, even if it's just mild. Whereas
You're naturally quite anxious.
Yeah.
And you're a bit more chill.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't see point in worrying about something that hasn't happened. If Carl's not worried about it, why should I be?
And he always
If I worry, I'm putting him off, I think.
I'm almost hesitating asking you this, but we know what can happen.
Yeah.
And we know that some kids can really hurt themselves. How often does that cross your mind, things like brain damage?
That was probably a big worry, but to be fair, how could I tell him I don't want him to do it when he's so good? Don't get me wrong, as a mother, I'd love to say, Carl, don't do it. But how could I spoil a kid's dreams when it's what he wants to do? It's his dream to be in the UFC. So I think it's unfair of me to say, well, no, I don't think you should do it because I don't want you to get hurt. And if I thought that he could get into UFC and he didn't do it because I said, because of my worries, I'd never forgive myself, because we work our asses off to just live a simple life. You know, he could do his dream, his passion, and make a fortune doing something he loves. And I don't think he should stop doing it just because of my worries. Right, see you in the morning, Craig. There you go, it's all fresh, clean bedding.
Okay.
TV's on ready for you.
Thank you.
No problem, I'll
So
see you in the
grateful.
morning.
Thank you.
Good night, have a good night's sleep.
Thank you for today.
You're welcome.
And you. Night.
Night-night, bye.
I just think they're a very relatable family. When Kyle says he had no interest in school and he hated being told what to do, I understand all of that, because when I was younger I was quite disruptive. I was never violent, I wasn't reactive like that, but I was very gobby. I was always sort of going back at the teacher. I wouldn't be told. I can see how Kyle would respond to criticism, or, you know, another lad trying to take the piss, whatever. It is in him, they're right. And so they had to think about how they were going to keep him out of trouble and get him focused on something. Oh, thanks, mate. Thank you. Thank you.
It's my second day with the Sumner family.
And I spell Alan.
Yeah?
E-S-L-A-N-N-E.
Yes, well done.
And it's the morning of cage fighting prodigy Kyle's big fight.
I'm a nervous wreck.
I've got you today, girl. I'm going to be your emotional support.
Thank you. I'm going to need it.
With his siblings spending the day with relatives, I'm heading to the fight with Kyle and his mum.
Cool. Let's go win this fight, Kyle. Don't bugger it up today, guys. I don't want to be sat in A&E.
Right kick.
He'll be fighting in the International Combat Elite Championship, a competition that brings together the best young fighters from across the country.
How old are you, mate?
14.
From Preston?
Yeah.
All right, step on the scales for me, bud. Both feet. 50, bang on. Well done, buddy.
You didn't get enough weight on him, Stacey. Could have been another couple of kilos. You should have fed him again.
In addition to Kyle, Coach Steve also has 5 other kids fighting in today's competition. The youngest is 12-year-old featherweight Philip.
What's your name?
Phil Bowman.
29.3. Easy work, mate. Thank you.
You right, mate?
Yeah.
You under? You under?
Yeah.
Can you manage? Yeah. There he is.
Oh.
So you can have something to eat if you want.
Yeah, I can have a sausage roll at last.
You can have a sausage roll. And you're opening the show.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
Well, I'm quite nervous, but quite excited to get in the cage and get ready.
All right, I'll be watching. Good luck.
Thank you.
Without further ado, let's welcome our first fighter from the blue corner, Philip Bowman.
Both Philip and Kyle will be fighting in the under-16s, where fights consist of 3 3-minute rounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 3 rounds in the ICE FC 30-kilogram junior division.
Victory is determined by either judge's decision or through getting your opponent to submit.
This is an MMA fighter with a record of 1 win against 1.
Unlike in the adult divisions, punches directly to the head are forbidden.
Give it up for Philip
Go, hands up. Keep your hands up. Elbows tight. Nice. Good takedown.
Feels very strange watching 2 kids scrap.
First, let's go. Sit frame, frame underneath, come back up on top. That's it, come out back. Nice. Well done, just stay on top.
But it's full on.
Young Rex fighter Philip Bowman, he still maintains that full mount.
That's it, back up on top, up on top. Stay on top. One more, one more.
I don't know how you sit here as a mother. And Lindsay does. Drives herself loopy, and you can understand why.
This is a draw.
Just relax and breathe no one else. Have a quick listen to your heart.
Each fighter is required to undergo a complete medical examination before being permitted to step into the ring.
All done, sunshine. Good luck.
Nice one.
All right, my friend.
Thanks.
Have you any concerns?
Nope, it's fine.
Fit as a fiddle. And you're a medical professional?
I am, yeah.
And
Being a
you've-
care practitioner.
You've no issues, no concerns with the kids
Nothing at
getting in
all.
there?
Nothing at all.
Although I'm reassured by the medic, it's clear that there is still potential for kids to get hurt.
I think this little lad's just been punched in the face by accident. Which is clearly a perfect example of what can happen. Doesn't matter what the rules are. Accidents will happen. They've pulled the fight off.
At the end of the first round, the referee has called it a no contest. Give it up for both these fighters. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is scheduled for 3 rounds in the
Do you know what? I underestimated how conflicted I'd feel, actually.
It is violent, it's physical. They're beating each other up, they're trying to beat each other up. I totally get why Lindsay finds this almost impossible to watch. I feel nervous for Kyle.
Having seen one kid get seriously hurt, and with only one fight to go before Kyle takes his place in the cage, I wonder if Craig is really as relaxed as he seems.
Have you ever seen anything, Craig, that's made you think, actually, do you know what, this isn't responsible, I don't want my boy doing this?
No, because even if I seen something in this fight here now that I thought I wouldn't want Carl to do, I won't be able to stop Carl. I'll let Carl make his own decision.
But he is still a child and you're the adult.
He is, and I could drag him out and force him out, but that'd just throw away 9 years of training.
With moments to go before Kyle's fight, I want to check how Lindsay is coping with the pressure.
How are you feeling? As if I need to ask. I know the answer.
Yeah.
Do you feel any calmer now you're here?
No, worse.
Brilliant.
Worse, 10 times worse.
You're literally trembling.
I am.
It only takes one rogue punch for something potentially very serious to happen.
Yeah.
So next we move into the 53-kilogram junior division. Please welcome from the blue corner, Kyle Sumner.
Take that.
Come on, Carl.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is scheduled for 3 rounds in the ICE FC 53-kilogram junior division. Introducing first in the blue corner. This is an MMA fighter with a record of 5 wins against 1 loss. Give it up for Kyle Sumner! Your referee in charge, Jay Furness.
Kyle.
I've no clue how this is going to go because he's heavier than Kyle.
Plenty of fates, Kyle, as
But
well.
Kyle wants to get him down on the doubles down.
Last you now. Take your time, Kyle. At the back. Take your time. Take your time. Take your time. Triangle goes is all if you need. Push, Kyle. Leave the weight on the back. Well, Kyle.
This could be it.
Belly down.
Oh, as he's switching out.
That was so quick. Got stopped because he was going to take his arm. Well done, mate. Well done.
Thank you, mate.
Ladies and
Middle,
gentlemen,
Where's middle?
our referee calls a stop to the action in just 41 seconds of round number 1. Your winner by way of armbar, Kyle Sumner!
Well done, Tom.
Nice one, Dad.
Good lad. Well done.
Clearly Kyle, Craig, Lindsay, they're all made up, they're floating
Good lad. Good lad.
because their boy did so well, but it does mean that the other lads, you know, I can imagine he was in a great deal of pain. He had him in a tight arm lock, had to be stopped the fight, and he's gone to go and get it checked. It's a brutal sport. There's no way getting around that. It's a brutal, violent, aggressive sport. And I think as a parent, if you're going to encourage your kids and allow your kids to be a part of this world, you have to accept that there are going to be moments where they could be in real pain. Okay, let's see. Yep. For the king, Kyle!
Back at the Sumner's house, it's time for a celebratory dinner.
Girls, what do you say to Stacey? Because she's bought all this because Cal's...
To thank your brother, he won.
And with the fight over, Craig and Lindsay are clearly relieved to have Kyle back. Not only victorious, but unscathed.
He done it, didn't he?
So this is your first children's event you've been to see?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. What do you think, truthfully?
In my honest opinion, I can see why some people have reservations and concerns, and I can see why some people find it offensive. Whether we like it or not, one lad was smacked in the face today.
Yeah.
And that is really dangerous.
But they know that that's going to happen.
Yeah. So as a
It's
parent,
not like it's...
totally out the blue.
No, they're not going to read a book, are they?
No. But I know what people will say. They'll say, oh, it's your responsibility as parents to
course it
keep
is.
them out of harm's way.
But then you get your people that are rich and famous and are very successful, like Conor McGregor and you Diaz.
Yeah, but
What do you say? What do people say to them? Oh,
People
you
like
should
that.
never have started this because it's dangerous. They're now multimillionaires and very successful. Well, what harm is he doing to anybody else?
Well,
he's not hurting anybody
potentially
else.
breaking someone's arm, but...
But they're in the same sport, aren't they?
Yeah, but they want to do the
they're
same
doing
Kyle.
the same as him, aren't they? Going in that cage to do the same as Kyle.
Craig, do you accept that some people will totally disagree with you? How
Yeah.
you've chose to parent Kyle?
Yeah, 100%. I think people will think it's disgusting. I know it. But I think you know your kids.
Of course you do.
Kyle would 100% be either getting arrested every night, be on the streets, he would be drinking, he would be smoking weed, and that is what Kyle would be doing if he didn't put all his energy into this. The only thing you've got in these local areas is a gym. There's no youth clubs.
Yeah.
Walk round this street now, all you will see is kids hanging around on the streets. Yeah. And I'm not knocking them for it.
No.
I did the exact same thing when I was that age. I just don't really want it now for Kyle.
Yeah. Of course you don't want them out on the streets causing chaos,
Yeah.
but does it have to be a violent, aggressive sport that he's drawn to? Is there nothing else he could be doing with his time that's productive?
Kyle is brilliant at football. He's done it. But do you know what happened when Kyle went to this football? He got fouled off someone. Kyle got took down. He felt the pain. He got up and he punched him.
Reacted.
So the reaction of Kyle through his whole life is to fight, punch, kick. So what sport are you going to put him into? Golf? He needs to channel them punches. Otherwise, he's going to channel them in the wrong places, which is going to end him up in jail.
Other parents will say, well, it's up to you to discipline him. You're his dad.
It is, yeah. And I do worry about where he's heading and what he's done in the past and stuff like that. But I couldn't discipline him nowhere near as much as what he's being disciplined at gym. I don't see anything whatsoever wrong with what he's doing at all. There's got to be some anger inside him to be able to do it. So at least he's doing it in a productive way and in a controlled environment, rather than just doing it on streets where something bad could happen. I think it's 100% positive. Tidy up in bed, I think.
Tired again. Thank you.
Well done, sweetheart.
Thank you.
Good boy.
Hope you sleep well.
What I like about this family is they know that not everybody agrees with what they're doing. They totally accept that. But they so clearly believe that it's right for their boy that they're willing to stand up and put their head above the water and say, you know, half of you might think we're crazy and we're irresponsible, but this is what we're doing. And our main priority is our family, Kyle, our kids.
It's my final day with the Sumner family in Preston.
Let's see if I put a hole in this.
TV personalities do iron their own clothes.
Of course we do, what are you talking about? Actually, I very rarely iron.
Too bad, really, considering. I'd have thought she'd have someone doing everything for her. Turn it up, I don't want me to do it. I'll just turn it up a touch.
Be all right, wouldn't it? No, piss off, guy.
Go on, get it on film.
No, I'm ironing. I don't know why he's trying to stitch me up when I do everything myself. I'm very, very low key. Live in a 1-bedroom flat, got 2 rails of clothes, no car.
I'd have thought you'd had your own driver.
Oh, I wish I had a driver. I'm on the train tomorrow morning, Preston Station.
2 marks out of 10 when she's done it.
When she's ironed it. Kyle, will I earn your outfit for you?
No.
Having spent yesterday at Kyle's competition, today is an opportunity for me to spend a more relaxed Sunday with the whole family.
Kira says she wants to be a fighter or a wrestler.
Kira will probably want to fight in front of a crowd.
Is Lindsay sold on the idea of Kira fighting?
No,
I
she's
didn't
still
think
not
she'd
sold
be.
on the idea of a cow fighting.
I know. I think she looks up to Kyle.
Yeah, yeah. She's gonna do it. I don't think I'm gonna be able to stop it.
I can't imagine little CJ in the gym.
Oh, he'll never do it.
No.
Never.
What do you think he'll do, CJ?
I don't know. I hope he's a doctor or something, so he can dress her wounds.
Okay, go on then. Oh man. Something get on the wrong side of you, King Kyle.
Into it. Yes, Stacey.
That's terrible.
250.
You got 800 and something.
Following Kyle's victory in the cage,
0.
Dad Craig is taking the family out to celebrate.
Go on, Lynn. Yay! Feeling proud today?
Yeah, he done well, didn't he? So it's hard not to, isn't it, really?
Back to the gym tomorrow.
Oh yeah, he's got his trials, mate.
Team GB, I am, I'm
Team GB, yeah.
Tell me.
It's like best in like Britain. They'll get in a squad, and then we'll go to like Rome, and we'll fight against everyone else in the world.
So you're off to Rome the end of next month?
Well, if I get in, but I will get in.
And I'll be with him. Nice bit of town.
Go on, Daddy, show go.
Me now, I need to smack this one.
Oh, Craig! So annoying that you're doing so well.
With talk of Team GB trials on the horizon, I wonder whether there is too much pressure on Kyle's shoulders.
I think there's expectations when it comes to Kyle and his fighting and how far he could realistically go. Do you worry that he feels that?
No, because I think it's the other way around. I think he puts pressure on me because it's him who wants them dreams. I'd be quite happy if he was just be a coach, you know, and not want to go into the UFC.
Do you worry that the girls feel like they've got to fight for your attention because there's so much praise and there's so much fuss surrounding?
No, they never feel like it's about Cal, because to be fair, it never is. And if you ask them, we're more usually whinging at Cal.
It's not like it's the golden child.
Not at all, no. Far from it. It's, don't get me wrong, I'm really, really proud of him, but it's not something we talk about.
Do you think he'll do it?
I do, yeah. That's the scary part, because I think, oh, if it comes to that, am I going to cope? But if he makes it, it's because he's good enough and he's worked hard enough.
Bowling over, and as we head for Sunday lunch at the local pub.
What are you having, Casey?
Chunky chicken nuggets with mashed potatoes.
I wonder how the Sumner family have felt about having me as their house guest.
We were sceptical at the beginning, but to be honest, you couldn't be any more down to earth than us, to be honest. I don't even look at you like, you know, you're some famous person.
Well, I'm very fancy. I'm a bit annoyed
You know
at
what
that.
I mean? You might even be a bit more down to earth than us, I don't know.
A bit more riff-raff. You lot are fancier than me.
But you could have hoovered a bit.
I didn't over.
Bit of washing up or something.
I did wash one mug.
Oh, you did?
It was my own, so it doesn't really count.
And you ironed your own top.
Well, this
Which,
is
to be
it.
honest, you should have let me do.
I know, you're probably a bit... probably a bit better than me, actually.
Apart from that, everything's buzzing. You can come again.
I'll be back.
Anytime.
I'll be back. Oh, Carl, I really wish you the best of luck going forward. I really honestly, genuinely hope it works out for you. I'll be watching you on the UFC. That'd be mental.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. No, definitely.
Definitely.
Might bump into him in Vegas on your
Imagine.
little, on your documentaries, on your travels.
Imagine. Oh my word. It's got to happen to someone.
He'll get you some VIP tickets, you'll be right.
You sort me out tickets, Kyle. I'm not sitting with you.
No, you're not sitting with me.
King Kyle.
King Kyle. Well done.
Cheers. I really genuinely believe that Lindsay and Craig are doing what they're doing because they believe it's what's best for their kid. No one's perfect. Some people will totally disagree with how they're choosing to parent Kyle. Do I think Kyle is supported? Yes. Do I think he's loved? Yes. Do I think he's safer down the gym with discipline and ambition than he is out on the streets? Yes. From Craig and Lindsay's perspective, they need to make the best of the situation and try and work out what's going to work for their boy. If I was in their shoes, I think I would have made similar decisions.
It's my last morning with the Sumners. Spending time with Kyle has brought back memories of my own teenage years growing up in Luton.
I feel very comfortable here. It just feels very familiar. This all feels very much my world, my scene. Before I started working in telly and eating olives.
You've changed.
I've changed. I've turned into a middle-class television moron. Yeah, sorry, Mum. I think I've got everything. If I've left any dirty pants, feel free to wash them and send them back. Right, I'm going. Thank you ever so much. I cannot tell you how many teenage boys I have met who aren't dissimilar in character to Kyle, that have been stabbed or battered or shot or they're drug dealing. I've interviewed them for years. I know what life can be like. I come back, I'll see you again. Kyle, thank you so much.
Yeah.
I'm not sat here saying that MMA is perfectly safe. Clearly it isn't. Clearly there are risks. But I'm saying in this situation, with Kyle, the alternatives could be much worse.
Oh, likewise.
So that's maybe why I personally don't have an enormous issue with what Kyle's doing. Right, gang, I'll text you when I get back.
Yeah, Sam.
Lots of love, Lindsay, thank you.
Safe journey home.
Oh, I will. Right, lots of love, see ya.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.